jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports,
Yo, shout out to the shout out to everybody to the hottest chat in the MF and gang. Salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We're gonna first start off with the audio of Brian Norman Jr. With Mill City Boxing. More so, not the entire interview, but talking about his travels over there to Japan, which a lot of people may not have the knowledge about, how that's going to affect the fighter. But I'm gonna break down just a little bit. Let me get to the chat. Tyrese in the building. What up? What it do, man? Salute to you. Say, yo, what up? Notification coming through. Yeah, man. It's not near December. It's not Christmas either. So, it is what it is. But hey, shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease in the building. What's good with the Gumbo with the $10 super chat, man, on deck. Let's go, Hot Grease. I appreciate you for support, man, all the time and being a solid brother. You know what I'm saying? A cologne connoisseur. You know what I'm saying? A cologne connoisseur. But let's get down to the audio. One love to you, man. Thanks for that support as always. Let's hear what Mill City Boxing and Brian Norman Jr. have to talk about.
What do you think about you and Conor Bet per se?
I mean, I definitely love that fight. I said it in the past. Top Rank asked me about on TV before in the past about how would I like to fight him, and I said, yeah, actually, I like to do it in the UK. So as you see, even with Jan Sasaki, I'm going to his hood. The same thing with Conor Ben, boy. I'm trying to go in your hood with it. So I definitely fight him.
What do you do? Do you enjoy going to other fighters' backyards?
Yeah, I like facing adversity. I like when look at the comments right now. I like when people like that. I like when everybody's saying I'm trash. I like when people are saying I can't do nothing and I can't do this, I can't do that. I'm a whole champion. How you gonna say I can't do something? So if I go to somebody else's hood, all the fans on his side, I ain't got nothing to lose. So guess what? The only way is forward. So I love it. I love every piece of it. So yeah, I thrive off of it. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I like that. You know what I'm saying? I like when a fighter's like, give me a little bit more than what the average perception should be. You know what I'm saying? He said, give me a little bit more than what the average perception should be. That is, send me to somebody else's backyard. Send me to my opponent's backyard. Hostile crowd and everything. Send me to their backyard. Send me to somebody else's nesting egg. Send me to their battleground. I want to go over there and engage in the war of words. I want to go in there and engage in hand-to-hand combat. I want to go broad and expand the fans that know me. The reason why I played this part is when it comes down to the welterweight division, it's so many people that want to pick and choose on what variables they want to consider someone number one or number two. In this interview, Mill City mentioned that somebody said, once again, that Norman is the number two welterweight in the world. And I tell people all the time, like, they're pretty much even. There's no real king at the 147-pound division. And Boots did not become the king just because he defeated Stantionis. Nobody considers Stantionis this world beater. Nobody considered him as a 50% chance of going in there defeating Boots. They just said he had a puncher's chance, right? But now he's coming off him being Norman Jr. off Derek Cuevas. He's going all the way over to Japan. For those of you that's tuned in, you remember when Stephen Fulton was going over there, and I said, I hope he get over there in enough time so his body can acclimate. I happen to hear the Norman say that Stephen Fulton got over there on the week of. That to me says his team wasn't in his best interest. No knock on Stephen Fulton, but his team failed him. Why? Because that flight is incredibly long. And take it from a person who back then, the first thing I wanted to do when I got on the plane was get off the plane. I mean, the flight was so long, and then several of those flights I did with my son, my first son, when he was very young. So you're talking about earaches and all this other shit. But for me, I remember getting over to Japan, getting settled back in, and going for a run because I felt sluggish as hell. I just wanted to go for a run in that heat, get the body. I thought the body was going to acclimate. I learned some shit. I thought my body was going to acclimate real nice. Like, hurry up, get settled in, immediately go for a run. That's not the case. That's not the case. I went for a run damn near 3 to 4 days straight. Not the same distance, but I at least had workout, and I just wanted to hurry up and get back. And I even went to the gym, but then my body crashed. Like on the 5th day, my body crashed. It's almost like I was on some type of, I don't know, what they call it, sleep depressant. It's like my body hit a stopping point. It wasn't because of the workout. It was because of the jet lag. Jet lag hits everybody different. And when it hits you, it just puts your body in slow motion. Like, you remember Stephen Fulton falling all over the canvas with freaking Inouye? That's because him and his team went over there too fucking late. I heard he went over there on fight week. There's no way in hell, if you plan on keeping your title, you're going to show up there in fight week. I'm going to be honest. I just put it out there. I suggest, if Team Norman, if y'all listening, do not go over there a week before fight week. You need at least 3 weeks. Not just because your body is going to acclimate. Your body needs to acclimate. It's going to go through the acclimation process. But you have to understand, Japan has a different climate. Japan has different water. Japan has different a lot of things. Your body is going to go through, being that now you have to take in consideration. You hearing this for somebody who understands how this shit work. Your whole rhythm of your body is going to be off because you're on a whole different time zone now. That's another reason that I found out my body crashed, because I was on a whole different time zone. I had a long ass flight. I'm sitting up here thinking, just because I try to go to sleep at the same time I did in the States, I'm good. No, because in the States at this specific time, it's much later. It's a whole different time. So everybody's circadian rhythm and their physical clock, the clock that controls their circadian rhythm, that puts you on a schedule on when your body starts to, wind down for the evening. Everybody's shit is different. Everybody's shit is different. You just can't go in over there on the fight week and expect to go in there with all your equilibrium, your coordination, your psychological functions, everything's on par, and your body is still adjusting to a lot of variables that Japan presents to you. Your sleep pattern, you know what I'm saying? Getting on the right time clock, jet lag, getting your body, your internal body, adjusted to the food, water, getting just adjusted to the whole environment, the oxygen, everything over there is quite different than the States. And being able to understand that as a boxer, you're going over here to cut weight, right? While your body, it's been known your body is experiencing this jet lag. If by chance your body doesn't react well to it, you may get sick. Your body holds water. It's water retention. To some people, some fighters, your body will go through a period of water retention just because it's all confused as to the schedule that you're currently on. So it'll hold water. So if a fighter's going over there to drop weight, they might have a tougher weight cut than need to be because the pounds are not coming off expeditiously like the shit you did in the States. Why? Because you're in a whole different elevation. All that shit plays a factor when it comes down to that. And when you cut weight, you stress your body, right? So just think about your body being on a whole nother time zone. It's still trying to go through the acclimation process over in Japan. And now you take it through another stressful period of cutting weight. Something's not going to happen. Then all of a sudden, you might get sick just because your body's just going through a brief period of dysfunction. It's trying to figure some shit out. And then you say, you know what? Mentally, I'm there. I'm feeling good, I think, but I just can't get this weight off. I got to do something else. I got to ramp it up. And then you end up getting sick. So fighters have to be weary to go over in Japan if you want a performance that you feel fresh. You feel like you would over here once you rehydrate. And that's another thing about, overseas. You can go over there and cut weight and rehydrate. And if you're not there for the amount of time for your body to just get adjusted to everything, all the variables I just mentioned, it may shut down on you. It may feel like your arms are just logs, just super heavy. You're like, God damn, why do I feel like mush? I just feel like I'm moving like a snail. Yeah. That Japanese shit, that flight over there is no fucking joke. But on the positive side, let's talk about the positivity of how everything arranges itself with Norman Jr. going over there to fight Jin Sasaki. First of all, kudos to him for stepping outside the comfort zone of the U.S. and going overseas. This is why I say this. If you're going to compare a fighter to someone who's somewhat frightened to leave Philly, like, I don't find nothing wrong with him making money in Philly, but in order for you to broaden your horizon, expand your fan base, it's good to go global. It's good to go over there because even with Stephen Fulton losing his titles over there, I think he still gained some fans from going over there. So I hear people all the time say, when it comes to boots, all of a sudden they're using the Anthony Joshua template. Oh, he sold out this in Philly. It sold out. Bro, if he ain't selling out freaking Allegiant Stadium, if he ain't selling out the T-Mobile, if he ain't selling out MSG, if he's not selling out the Barclays, I really don't want to hear it. If he's going to the Wells Fargo, cool. But we all know from history, people just don't want to recognize it, what comp tickets are. I'm not saying that's all of them, but man, it's been documented that Eddie has been known to purchase a certain amount of tickets to basically make it seem like certain things aren't the way they are. He tried to make it seem like the ticket sales are the all-time high, and it's a sold out. Anything with Eddie, he's going to boost his fighter. It's sold out, sold out, sold out. He did the same thing with Joshua. He did the same thing with a lot of his fighters. But what I do appreciate is the fact that people say that Norman Jr. has not had a main event on the top level, on the top tier in Georgia, in the A, right? And I was like, well, it's not so much him. It's just Top Rank has been down here once, I think. PBC been here a couple of times. Tank came and gave us 2 fights with Gamboa and Barrios. Then Shakur came down here and fought Jamel Herring. But they don't want to come down here. It's something about our boxing commission that these damn promoters don't want to show us no love. These promoters ain't trying to deal with Georgia commission like that. For some reason that I heard, man, they just don't want to. We are the city of entertainment and all that, but the entertainment cannot bleed over the boxing. So when they say, oh, he ain't sold this and that. Okay, what if he did? Y'all would be on here chirping about numbers. So now the same people that was queefing about him not having a main event in GA, he's going over there to Japan. Now, how do you think that translated? Oh, Jin Sasaki, he's the A side over there. He gonna get paid more money. Brian Norman going over his backyard. None of it. When you get hating ass content creators, you can't tell them anything. All they want to do is act like it's all about numbers. Now we're talking about people who in their real life can't count to 15 without leaving out 13. I ain't gonna say 13. That's bad luck. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's 11, 12, 14, 15. They'll sit up there and try to give you the breakdown of all these gate numbers, ticket sales, how much your fighters did this and this and this. Like that matters when it comes to the ranking system. To the ranking system, it's all about who you fought, right? If the ranking system gave us a breakdown, real talk, a presentation, detailed line for line of a breakdown, and they included the gate, because not every fight is pay-per-view, the gate and pay-per-view numbers. If that's what they was doing, and we don't need a 1 through 15, because a lot of fighters on there, they're not even on pay-per-view. A lot of fighters on the ranking system can probably damn near fight their whole career and never headline the pay-per-view. But anyway, back to the topic. He goes over to Japan. He's fighting Jin Sasaki internationally now. What they say is he's going to be the A side. Him being Jin Sasaki. Hype. So let's just say, for instance, they're right. Right? Let's just say, for instance, they want to be right. For me, I look at it like this is another case where you have these so-called people who said they're a fan of the sport and not the fighter. And they need to say they're a fan of the sport, but not U.S. fighters. Because I see a lot of times they just give the international fighter the pass. They give them open arm embrace. Give me a hug. I love you Japanese fighters. They will hate on the U.S. fighters so bad, yo. And they don't even know why they hating on them, except for the same freaking ghetto freaking criticism they give. Oh, his fights don't sell. He ain't doing shit. He ain't had a card in his hometown. Then you find out you're going overseas. Some of them say, oh, Jin Sasaki, who is he? He a bum. And then the other ones that really want to pour on the hate, they'll say, well, all I know, he ain't the A-side. Norman going over there for pennies again. He ducked Boots, but going over there for pennies. He should have just fought Boots, going over there for pennies. And then I try to break it down to him, y'all. I say, aren't y'all the ones that talk about exposure, building a brand? Right? You're talking about fighters who in the future can be on pay-per-view, right? So they have to do something different. So that's why I put in the description. Norman goes over there and defeats Jen Sasaki. It's not even close as to who's the number one welterweight. Because you haters, you have to factor in that this man has left the U.S. and went over to somebody else's country, just like y'all used to boast about Terrence Crawford, right? He went over there to Scotland, I believe, and fought Ricky Burns, didn't he? And then they used to brag about Errol Spence Jr. going over there to Kell Brook's backyard and putting on a display and taking that belt, the IBF title. Fighters have changed levels going overseas. So to now that we're in one of these these narratives, these carriages that's going around, these motherfuckers are toting around biased ass narratives. We have to give credit for him stepping out of the U.S. to go overseas more than we give the so-called Boots who select to stay in Philly all day because, he say, I just kick my feet up. It ain't nothing like home cooking. If you're really talking about building stars and talk about numbers, of course, when we go overseas, they're going to say what? It was Jen Sasaki. It's because it was Jen Sasaki. But if you got a fighter that's popular, that's going over there, Jen Sasaki came over here and posted up at his last fight with Darius Cuevas post-fight. You got to give credit to Norman for going over there. He said he loved going in somebody's backyard. So you got to factor in Santillan. You got to factor in him going over there like a road warrior and fighting fighters in their homestead. There has to be credit given to the fighter that's willing to step outside the perimeter of their home base over into enemy territory. You have to factor that shit in. If you're going to talk about numbers, if you're going to talk about pay-per-views, you're going to talk about, where this fighter ranks, you're going to talk about his resume and all that, we have to factor in them fighting overseas. This is not like fighting in Riyadh season. No, I'm not talking about that. Japan is quite different. Japan doesn't have a freaking ringmaster running shit over there. Yeah, the atmosphere is different over there and all of that. But to go over to Okinawa, to Tokyo, mainland Japan, to go over there and fight a fighter that's ranked, okay, in the sanctioning bodies, to go over there and fight that tells me he wins. He should be considered the number one welterweight because he has selected to go in other fighters' backyard and fight them, while Boots is content with staying right here. And people want to quote unquote say, oh, he's bringing money. Where's he bringing money to? If it's all about the money, right? Where's he bringing money to? Like, I know there's plenty of other fighters that's popular that hasn't went overseas yet. I know the first thing they're going to do, they're going to run and say Tank Davis. But see, Tank Davis is in a different position. Tank Davis is a 3-weight world champion, AKL chin checker. His career is quite different. But when you have two fighters who has a single division and they're now both champions, even though Boots Ennis has 2 titles, really is one that he earned and knew by defeating Stantionis. So both of them are even Steven, in my opinion, when it comes to titles. But when you're talking about challenging yourself, 2 Karens and an Avanesian, you're talking about challenging yourself. I think the fans should respect it when a fighter goes out of town, just like he was willing to go over there to Philly to fight Boots. And the numbers weren't right. You got to take that into deep consideration when it comes to combat sports. What's wrong with that? You got to respect it. Y'all bring in all these other variables, to addition your deductive reasoning. You bring in all this so-called evidence to say, this is how I'm going to formulate my argument. And then I'm going to come up with a conclusion to make my point. Well, you have to understand, you all are trying hard to change the way the boxing conversations have went for a while. The boxing conversations usually resume, and then their opponents who on the resume, their resume. Then where did they fight at? You know what I'm saying? How many rounds was it? That has changed. People be talking about how a fighter dress, what car they drive. What have they done outside of the sport? How much money has they made? They talk about money just like they are a groupie inside the fighter circle. How much money he made? Well, I know for a fact, per my sources, he made this amount, and also, he sent me a cash app. Let me know, hey, he appreciate me talking about how much money or what his pockets look like from afar. He sent me a cash app. Real talk, receipts. These boxing fans today talk more about money, but they don't want to talk about what it takes to get the money. They'll pick and choose. If it's Canelo, it's always default. Canelo got a country. If it's a black fighter, they go off, oh, well, how can I compare him to the culture? How can I bring something to say that so-and-so connect? Okay, Errol Spence, he connect to the coach. Okay. Norman, what? Oh, Norman, no, nobody know him. He from Georgia. He ain't did that. Okay. Boots. Well, Boots, man, he in Philly, dog. His daddy coach him. And I just like the nickname they got, Boots, man. It made me go out here and purchase some boots. Oh, he's super flashy. They'll come up with all this shit, but they leave out certain aspects when it comes to the bias that they showing towards another fighter and what he or she is not doing, vice the fighter that they're praising to the high heavens, and he's not really doing anything except stand put at home and think that's going to bring him a $15 or $20 million fight just because he keeps going back to the Wells Fargo Center. Maybe he can break the code. People are trying to compare him to potentially making that money like Tank. Okay, I'm not about to make this a Tank deal, but the fight everybody wants to see, I think the conversation is going to be different next time they go back to the table. When people start saying, hey, we want to see, Norman Jr. again and Boots, go back to the freaking negotiation table. He comes from over there in Tokyo with Jin Sasaki on his record. Y'all better boost it up and inject all that freaking confidence into that win, just like y'all doing with Boots defeating Stantionis. You better inject everything. Don't say it was a non-title fight and just Jin Sasaki didn't have the title and he was a nobody. Give him the same pass. Give him the same exact pass that you give Inoue. These cats love slobbing down Inoue. They love it. All you hear, you mentioned, they just go to work. Jaw muscles activated. It don't matter who he fight. Did y'all see? Like I said, I'm not trying to damn cross over and change lanes abruptly. But do y'all see his last opponent, man? Come on, y'all. Y'all sitting up here hyping this dude up. Man, that's who it would have been good for Norman to go over there and knock the fuck out. Is in a way. I wish he was a higher weight class. For real. Because Luis Nery can drop his ass. Dude can be beat. But he's very selective on who he fighting. And I tell people he about to get another championship in the division, probably fighting the weakest link up there, in my opinion, as champions. I think if Nick Ball freaking continues to be champ, they're gonna set up a freaking fight with him and in a way. They're not gonna give. And then you look at it like this, right? I was trying to explain to somebody. I say, I would like to see Stephen Fulton over here in the U.S. fight Inoue again without the flight. Without the flight. You know what I'm saying? Without the flight. One thing I would say about these Japanese fighters, they're not going to come to the States on fight week. Are you serious? They're not coming to the United States on fight week and expect for their body to be fully acclimated to go in there and contend at the highest level. It's not freaking happening. I would like to see that fight again. I would like to see Inoue go over here and fight somebody like a Rafael Espinosa, or somebody that's going to give him some competition that has some disadvantages. Height, reach, something. Not somebody that's not even considered a 50-50 fight. That's the one thing about Inoue. He don't have fights that people consider 50-50. Anyway, back to the topic. Y'all just keep that in your notebook. I think is high credit value when it comes to appraising a fighter's worth, especially in a division where they're trying their best to determine who's the king after Bud Crawford, white glove division. So that's a big way to just take in consideration and say, hey, I think this is clearly the king of 147 because he was willing to go to somebody else's backyard again. And then you start counting up the wins with him fighting fighters in his backyard. That's much more of a challenge than staying at home, kicking your feet up, looking for a meal to come and slide up under your door.
Lati, I thrive off negativity just a little bit.
When you looked at the Boots and Stanionis fight, did you see, like, did Stanionis look at you like, did you think he was better than that?
All right, so I'm gonna be real. In the past, like I said, I was trying to be real respectful about things, but now I gotta turn the new leaf just a little bit. I know you're trash. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna. No, my bad. Not trash.
No, stick with your first, man. Stick with your first, man. If you thought he was recyclable trash, just put it like that. But I didn't consider Stanionis to be trash, but I just consider him to be close to the can.
Not up to par. I'm gonna just say not up to par. So what I mean by that is, he went to war a lot, and like he was hitting other guys a lot, but for some reason, nobody was getting hurt. Nothing was happening. He get all bruised up, and they get all bruised up, but nothing happens. You ain't got no pop in them gloves. Also, even besides that, these just the highlights I've seen this one. I didn't even see a full fight. This just the highlights. So this is the best of the best. And I've seen a very straightforward fighter. I've seen slow feet, basic, pretty much. I've seen basic. So I ain't gonna say trash. I just seen tough but basic. So it was just like, I mean, he a heavy bag, pretty much, just a tough heavy bag. And I like, this is literally Boots Avenue right here. Boy, I'm finna be flash. I'm finna be talented. I'm finna just show you all of these things or whatever. Now let's add the fact that it was I believe they said 18-month layoff.
Mm-hmm.
So
y'all said that? What? See, all those fine details. 18-month layoff? Huh? What? Huh? Oh, my bad. My bad. Because that only for certain fighters. Because they talk about failed negotiations. He ducked and all that. But when it comes to somebody winning another title and you get in a debate with somebody and you're talking about 18 months. Oh, that didn't matter, man. He was still good. Look at him. He went 6 solid. 6 solid. Come on. Don't be trying to throw no 18. Man, that's a long layoff. Just like you have Keyshawn Davis fighting Edwin De Los Santos. Long layoff. Right? Long layoff, bro. People complain about certain fighters having long layoffs to shit on them. But what about this? Long layoff, bro. 18 months is a long time to come in there and give it your all, just like Conor Benn. Conor Benn had a 14-month layoff. Yeah, it hit him like a brick in the latter half of that fight. But don't nobody want to say that because they're going to say Chris Eubanks, in the way he cut weight, he was weight drained. He was weight drained. Both of them was hard to put in favor, but they kind of lean towards Conor because the clomiphene. But I still got to give him a salute for 14 months layoff. Anyway, next, let's keep it moving.
Add that on to it as well. I know for a fact he ain't going to be on point. I had a 10-month layoff, and I seen how that was. So
it plays a big factor.
Yeah, also, I had a 10-minute layoff. I seen how that felt, and I'm 24 years old. I believe, if I'm mistaken, he like around 30 years old or something.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Now, heard you in an interview the other day, talking about Tank Davis, but what's your thoughts on his fight with Lamont Roach? Never got to get your thoughts on it.
No, he actually looked real good. The only thing is, I would never condone it, is that little knee he took. To me, that was a knockdown. Now, let's say you want to wipe the slate clean, no knockdown, cool. But to me, it's an automatic DQ, disqualification. But if you wipe all that clean, regardless of who won, I can't really did say, because early rounds you had Tank doing his thing, and then late rounds you had Lamont doing his thing. So I can't really say who won. I say it was a draw. Let's see it again.
Who would you favor in the rematch?
I went against Lamont Roach the first time, so I can't do it again. That's all I'm gonna say. I went against him the first time. I can't do it again, so I'm gonna say Lamont.
Is there? What's the main reason? What did you see?
Wait till in the first fight.
Yeah, obviously the first fight is the reason.
I'm gonna say before, and he'll knock you out like around right there for it. You know, he'll actually catch him on the same thing. Or let's go back to Tank side. It's Lamont on the first one. I got to go with him on the second one.
I don't know if it was you. Did I see a picture of you sparring the Golden Boy fighter that just lost not too long ago? It was like an upset. Charles
Conwell?
Yeah.
Did you see me sparring him?
Yeah. Did you take a picture of you sparring him?
Yeah, I sparred Charles Conwell like way back. Like probably, I was young, probably 2019. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
I just wanted to briefly, let you hear his deployment over to Japan and basically how I believe it affects his appraising value when we're trying to sort out who's the big dog at the welterweight division. You got to give high points to going overseas and taking a risk in somebody's backyard, especially Japan. Japan has had some pretty big fights over there. The crowd is different. Believe me, I know. I can't tell you how many fights I went to over there in Japan, and I like that environment over there. I do. I wouldn't trade it for nothing. Like, I was over there during the Pride and Glory days in the kickboxing Grand Prix, and all those boxing matches they had. The crowd is different, man. They're not like any other crowd, man. You think it's gonna be super hostile, but they're like a damn good fight. They're very reactive fight fans. Like, you hear the oohs and the ahs to me more than you would hear over here in the US. Let's get to the chat right quick. Shout out to the OG Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and more. What it do with you, Bruce, man? How you feeling? Andrew Charles in the building. Salute. I see you. Big Blunts and Boxing on deck. What it do, man? I see you. Mike in the building. What it do? I see you on deck. Arnold Brown on deck. What's good? Brim on deck. I like when people come in the building and like, hey, know what's up? They're WCS. Know nothing. They just come in here proposing questions. So I'm just gonna propose that I just skip over and don't explain shit to you. You know what I'm saying? For real. Because y'all, I mean, some of y'all, man, I try my damns to show respect. Y'all just come over here popping questions to a chat, to a cat that don't even ask for super chats. And y'all just want your comment made because I'm one of the content creators that freaking read the chat instead of saying, oh, the only people I'm gonna recognize is the ones who drop super chats all the time. But y'all don't come over here and say what up and then just asking questions. Why are you comparing this? You come in on the end of shit, and now you asking something about what I said earlier that you only coming in the back end. How long do you think Ramon Cadena is gonna last against Inoue? I don't know, man. It's according to how many chalupas, how many carne asadas I don't know, man. How many margaritas he was sipping on or whatever, man. Bruce. I'm gonna tell you. This reminds me of I just had his name on the tip of my tongue too, bro. Damn, god damn, I can't believe it just slipped my mind, bro. This is the perfect dude, a boxer who I can compare him to. Well, I just slipped my mind on who he was fighting. Seriously. Let me see, who's this dude fighting? Now I'm curious to damn retrieve it because it was just on my thought process, man. Who fought him? Who fought him? I can't remember who fought the dude, man. I called him a soccer dad. Cardenas reminds me of this dude so much when I was looking at his picture. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? God damn it. Who was that? I'll just get back to it. Who was that? God damn it. All I need to know, I'm trying to find out the fighter that he fought. And it only lasted one round. I think. It was a bullshit ass fight, too. I think I found it. Let me see. Let me see if it's this guy. Let me see if it's this guy right here. No, it's not him. It'll pop up on me. Yes, the same stuff all the time, bro. In a way, fighting at home because the other fighters don't do this, that, and the other. But nobody can say anything. Look, nobody talk about in a way fighting in Japan and the numbers that they love talking about because they don't have access to it. They don't know the price points that in a way when he fights over there in Japan like that, those numbers aren't true. Any numbers will be exaggerated for a fighter that they want to boost up, and certain promoters saying, "Oh, he's one of the best to ever do it." They try to compare him to some of the greats over here in our American culture, our American pastime, the boxing annals, and the shit just don't have the evidence to sustain it. One of the weakest freaking undisputed, runs at bantamweight. One of the weakest runs at super bantamweight. Come on, man. Come on. That's why these cats come over here and they so quick to the freaking debate and defend freaking Inoue. I'm telling them, they love Inoue. They don't know too much about anything he got going on. Don't know the language. Don't know nothing. But they always talk about, Inoue, he generate money. He generate money. He generate money. You don't know how much money he generate. You don't know any of it. You're just going off what you heard, what you think you know. No bread in their home base. American don't have a lot of champs below 126. Hey, what's the point of having champs below 126? What's the point you're making about a champ in the U.S. not going below 126? To validate a point about why Inoue supposed to be, this guy who's a monster, but yet his competition is not monster. Just because he's on the pound for pound list, I get it. I would like to see Inoue and Shushu too. Now I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if Shushu gets it done against Inoue. He said he wants to fight him, but I don't know if he gets it done against Shushu. I would like Shushu to get a title shot though, to get it out the way, just like Keyshawn. He finally got Baranchik. He's established champion. I would like to see, being that they're pushing Shushu hard, it's time. He sent the call out. He say, I want Inoue. I don't know how that fight will go. I'm not saying he'll win, he'll lose. I don't know how it'll go, but it will be a tough fight for Shushu. That's all I'm saying. In my opinion, it'll be a tough fight for Shushu. let's get to one of the creepy parts about Times Square. It's hosting a fight of two former unified champions and one social media star, aka performance enhancing drugs violator, aka coming off suspension. Neither of his compeers, Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez, has ever been reprimanded for such. Okay? But Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez has accomplished more than Ryan Garcia. Now, this is the perfect triangle theory without the theory, actually. You just have three people that blends in well when people, boxing fans, so to speak, try to bring in other fighters like Inoue and talk about what he does so great and everything, right? But you have a fighter in Ryan Garcia who really hasn't had the opportunity to perform great, to have a great performance without any controversy to it. Now, I respect fighters like T-Bud, who just said that he believed Ryan Garcia got the win because at the end of the day, it comes down to boxing. I get it. I respect it. With that said, the blemish is there. You pled, you were suspended. Now you're back on the main card. You are the headliner. Kudos. But I have an issue, just like I was speaking earlier on live. My issue has a lot to do with the state of confusion. That big C word, corruption. It has to do with the rule of thumb. Boxing has always been noted to potentially have fights that's been predetermined. But what Turkey's freaking multivitamin is for you to look at him of a man of many hats, and he's able to pretty much make shit happen without anyone questioning him. And that strong consideration right there is very influential to have people shut the fuck up. When have you ever seen a person, check this out, how strange of a dynamic this is. You have people over here talking about the same shit all the time about numbers and this, that, and the other. But when have you seen a personality? Because Turkey isn't a manager. Turkey isn't a promoter. When have you seen a personality like Turkey sit on the front row in front of the camera angle, leave his seat whenever he feels like it to approach judges that are just outside of the ring apron grading a full-scale fight? When have you ever seen a person potentially voice their concerns in front of people and no one's really talking about it? Explain that to me. Why is there not criticism of people talking about Turki Al-Sheikh's position when he's in rotation, when he's rovering, he's on rover patrol around the ring apron for certain fighters that are certain fights that he wants to turn out the way he wants? I look at this weekend coming up as a deep fake. This layout of these three fighters to me comes as a deep fake. Why I don't think the ones that's supposed to win are gonna win. I don't think so. I'm not trying to sit up here and be the bearer of bad news and all that, but I just think there's an episode that's about to take place again where Turki Al-Sheikh is gonna give you the wink wink. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna give you the wink wink. He's gonna go ahead and make something crazy happen. He doesn't care what you think. We all know as boxing fans, Ryan, Devin, and Tio should be the winners. out of those trio, a lot of people are talking about how Teofimo Lopez may be the only fighter that's really get upset in this particular fight card because of Barbosa being overly aggressive and Tio slapping him. Okay, just one incident during the previous face-off that they're making these points, right? But I want to go further with the revision, the editing process. Turki Al-Sheikh, to me, this dude is doing some of the most blatant alterations in your freaking face. This guy has proven that he's able to take advantage of a sport that really has no security. Look, it's always been an open-ended sport. And now you're seeing someone who's as audacious as Turki Al-Sheikh just come up here and blatantly influence fights. And I know it's going to be something like that this weekend. I would be highly surprised as Ryan, Devin, and Tio, the faces that you see up here, all win. And if they win, I'm just assuming that I don't think it's going to be the way you and I think they're supposed to win. I just think you might have some controversy. As much as I want to, bring up Teofimo Lopez and Sandor Martin, it might be some controversy where the fight is very close, but yet Tio still gets it or something like that. Or you might be that way for Devin because a lot of people was trying to gauge if Devin Haney resilience is still there. Does he still hold that that barometer of durability based off the punishment that he took with Ryan Garcia? Turki Al-Sheikh comes off to me right now, a person that was bigging him up initially. He comes off as a person that's a pleasure seeker. To me, that's what it seems like. He comes off as a pleasure seeker in this boxing game because now it has become his playground, yo. That's what I get from Turki. A person that has all the access and ain't nobody holding him accountable. Who is holding Turki Al-Sheikh accountable, yo? Somebody explain that shit to me. Yo, B, who is holding Turki accountable for pedestrian the ring outside of the ring where the judges are not supposed to be influenced by nothing? He's not a promoter, right? He's not a manager. He's not an advisor. Why is Turki provided so much space, accessibility, not just to be in the arena, but this man is getting up, talking to the judges. Can somebody help me understand that? I mean, can somebody put their therapist hat on? Qualified, of course. Can you put your life coach, qualified, not unemployed life coaches or therapists, qualified, active. Your license is active. Can you help me figure this out though? For real, I need some qualified mediation. How is this fight going to turn out this weekend? Are we going to get what we expect to get, or are we going to get something like 3 fights going the distance? Look, nobody gives a damn about the numbers. Let y'all talk about the numbers, yo. I mean, make sure y'all talk about the numbers of Canelo Skull, but let's talk about not me per se, but let's talk about the numbers after this is over with. Invite only. First time ever we had a card like this in Times Square. Invite only. No fanfare. In Times Square, one of the most renowned landscapes in New York. And we're about to have a boxing match out there like we in the pandemic. Like motherfuckers in the bubble, yo. Come on, gang. Come on my mama. Come on, gang. Come on, man. Shout out to Unc, man. Come on, man. That don't seem right, does it? That doesn't seem right. We never had something like that before, and then we have it all again. I'm telling you, gang, he have something else, man. Keep an eye on him. Sleep with one eye open or both eyes open. It don't matter, gang. I'm just saying, bro. Ryan Garcia, based off what we witnessed in this card, I'm gonna make this call for the main event. I'm it can be all wrong, shawty, but I'm just trying to work the hocus pocus like the ringmaster himself. It's certain individuals that's talking about Rolly Romero has this mythological chin. Like Rolly has 2 losses, and both of them been stoppages. Clearly, he was getting beat the fuck up by Barroso, and that too should be considered in his loss column. But they still talking about Rolly has a puncher's chance. Rolly has a chin. Rolly has, the tenaciousness, the growl to go out here and give Ryan. Look, I'm making a prediction, man. I'm thinking Ryan Garcia is going to go up here and stop Rolly Romero early. Just because the ringmaster is trying his best with all the illusions to set up the hype behind a future fight between him and Devin Haney. So if any one of them has some controversy behind it or something that stands out and people are going to be oohing and ah, it should be Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, right? But when it comes to knockouts, I truly think that Ryan Garcia may stop Rolly Romero pretty early. Now, don't hold me to that shit. Don't go up here and goddamn have a confession with your priest and say, I heard WCS talking about Rolly might stop. I'm gonna put my savings on it. I just want to hear what you have to say. Do you think God is gonna bless me if I put my savings? If your priest turn around and say, well, being that I follow boxing, you lucked out tonight, because I remember when Rolly said bet the house, and people bet the house, and they still haven't been able to get off the street and get approved for another home. With Ryan Garcia, all I can say, if you're gonna bet, I need for you to give me an offering first so I can pass it up to the Most High. And once he give me a sign, I can get back with you. But I'm gonna need at least 35% of the savings that you're gonna put on that bet. And look, if God returns that back in a 15-day period, I'll give you back your money and tell you go ahead and bet everything in the house. But I need I need 40% of that savings. Okay, get back with me. Yeah, that's what the priest's gonna say. When it comes down to Ryan Garcia, in a wicked way, I feel that he can stop Rolly Romero to boost up his return, to put that flair out there. They're trying their best to make Ryan Garcia the man of controversy. They trying to make him the face, bro. They trying to make the pretty boy the face. They trying to make the pretty boy the face. You know why Ryan has been so behaved? Because they had a talk with him. They told him, this is what we're trying to do. Look at what we're doing for you. You're coming off the suspension and we putting you on the main card. You're the headliner. You're the main event. You're so marketable. They want that pretty face to be marketable once again. Look, they want the machine. They're trying to put the machine behind Ryan. All the sponsorships he lost initially from the racist rant that he went on and all that shit. Hey, they only put a Band-Aid on that motherfucker until the scar tissue happened and they move the fuck on. They don't care shit about that. They brought this man off freaking a year suspension. He's about to be in there facing one of the weakest links. They put this man in here in the weaker link, and you hear these weak ass motherfuckers sit up here and say, "Hey man, Broly, he's tough. He's gonna go in there and give it his all." If that was a fighter that looked like me, I always gotta compare. Man, I do. If that was a black fighter, shouty, and went in there and was dragged like Rolly was with Isak Cruz, annihilated like that left hand Tank sent his way, sending left hand down range over. Do you copy? We'll copy over. Contact made over. Contact made over. Count active over. Do you read? If that would be some of these favorite black fighters out here that got decimated like Rolly Romero did, and he was on the main card with a name that was in the status quo, so to speak, as Ryan Garcia, man, they will lose their fucking mind. How are y'all putting your lip, how are you putting your lips, the kiss ass pose on Rolly, trying to build this man up off a sparring match? Man, stop it, man. Why the fuck y'all doing that shit? That don't require no critical thinking. You're incorrect, bro. Just like you look, just like when I bring up Crawford Spence. Oh man, why are we talking about that, man? We don't want to hear that shit you talking. Man, that's a long time. No, it'll never be over. Never. But y'all up here building Rolling Romero up off a sparring match. I swear, I can't make this shit up. And the crazy part about it, these coward ass niggas don't want to say that Rolly was given. He was presented a championship of one of the most controversial calls in this recent era. When a fighter getting their ass kicked and the referee out of nowhere pull a Lawrence Cole. It takes me back to Soto when he was fighting it wasn't Nakatani. It was another fight in a lower weight class. I forgot the name. But out of nowhere, it was on Canelo's card. Hold up. I'll tell you. It was on Canelo's card, gang. It was on Canelo's card. They wanted Canelo Alvarez to hurry up and get out there so they can get back to the broadcast. And I think Canelo, if I'm not mistaken, let me retrieve it. Let me stroll through right quick. I think I got it. Look, Elwin Soto against Kasunari Takayama. Yeah. Elwin Soto fighting at 107 pounds. The fight was stopped via TKO by the one and only Lawrence Cole in round number 9. And he was fighting Kasunari Takayama. Out of nowhere, Lawrence Cole just stopped the motherfucking fight just because Soto was landing some punches. And he wasn't even hurt. And Takayama put his hand up like, "What are you doing?" And Lawrence Cole waved him off like, "Get out of here. We got Canelo, Billy Joe Saunders next. We need to get to the main event, bro. Okay, you fought your good, but you got 8 losses, gang." Hey, Lawrence Cole said, "Takayama, you come on, man. Stop playing with me. You got 8 losses, man. Stop going here in life and limb with Elwin Soto, who only had 1 loss. You have 8 freaking losses." And Lawrence Cole stopped the fight. So I'm thinking, in my heart of hearts, I think that shit is gonna somehow revisit, return, reenact this weekend. I think between one of these fights, there's going to be some controversy. I do. I think for Teofimo Lopez, all he has to do is get Arnold Barbosa hurt in a way that he's landing some punches, and they're gonna stop the fight. Because low key, they definitely trying to make Teofimo Lopez against somebody. I don't know. I keep on hearing boots. I keep on hearing oops. I keep on hearing loops. I keep on hearing all that. But you know, in order for them to build up a fight, let's just say, for instance, they're going to get Tio and Boots Ennis. They need some drama. They need a scene that piques the interest of the fight fans. They need to leave an impression. They need to set that impression on fire. They need for people to be talking about this on social media. It needs to go viral. What viral moment will make it and stamp its approval to the boxing fans? What viral moment? Because at this day and time, man, I swear to God, some of these dudes have the Neuralink already. They have the Nuben. They have these links controlling them already, bro. These boxing fans, I'm telling you, they're moles, man. It's no way that you can forget about the real. I mean, I'm talking about the core criteria that we're used to having the best debates about when it comes to this boxing game. You just throw that all away, and you just say, "Yeah, Ryan Garcia, he did come off one of his best performances against Devin, but he in there with a tough one. Rolly Romero, man, he was a champion. You can't take that away from Rolly. Rolly, he tough, man. Rolly comes out to fight, man. And Rolly's come on, man. Come on. Stop it, man. People be wanting you to explode and lose your wits because they up here just talking stupid. They just sounding straight up stupid, yo. Shout out to Haynes Legacy in the building. Salute to you, bro. Shout out to Malik in the building. Salute, man. I see you. What's good? Shout out to the Eclipse 330. What's good with your square? I see you. Shushu ain't beating anyway, but if he wants to throw him in there, what do I know? Yeah. That's what I would say. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would say. I'm not confident to even say he gets it done. But who knows? They come up with a great plan. I don't know, but I don't see it right now. I don't have enough confidence to check the box. Hey, Bruce. Who are you talking about? The cop to the fireman. I can't register right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me know, Bruce. Who you talking about? The cop against the fireman. I know Jeremiah Nakathilia is a law enforcement in this country. I do know that. I'm not sure who he's fighting next, though. Rolling Ryan isn't going the distance. Hey, OG, I get it. I get it, right? I wanna stick to that. I want to stand all 10 toes down and say, hey, man, Rolling ain't going the distance with Ryan. But then I saw this past fight card, and damn near all the fights went the distance, man, when they could have been stopped. So all these people that were saying, like myself, man, Liam Smith gonna get knocked out. Period. He gonna get knocked out. No, McKenna came in there pity patting, showing love, geeking out about his damn numbers that he, when he checked his account, or how much he was getting paid. Hey, this is literally changing boxing in front of us in the most sly, insidious way possible. I'm telling you, this is a perfect example of the 2025 saying how boxing is a business. You see Turki Al-Sheikh handing these fighters these paychecks, and they're fucking off. They're not giving you all in. They're not giving you the expense to go in there and just say, man, I'm going in there to goddamn fuck somebody up. No. Turkey's like, let it go the distance, and you supposed to win. You know, so and so is going to win this. Okay, just stick to the script, and I'll invite you back for another fight. That's 2 paychecks. The most you ever made in your career. That's two paychecks. Don't make it musty. Okay, keep it to yourself. Confidentiality, and I'll look out for you. I mean, Turkey literally has these guys transforming from the numbers. That is a strict boxing is a business if you ain't never seen it. All the necessary, you know what I'm saying, evidence you need, you can see it playing out right in front of you, yo. That is Turkey Al-Sheikh. No discussion needed. And you're going to continue to see how brilliant of a success it is with repeated fights that you think is going to end a certain way, and it ends something totally different. Something totally different than the bet odds. Turkey Al-Sheikh cards right now, when it comes to the bet odds, are off the scales. Like, it's so fucked up. Even some of y'all in the chat believe that Ryan has enough to go in there and shut down Rolly Romero, include myself. But then when it comes to when the bell rang, I don't know, man. Will this be a first or second round knockout? I'm serious. It's going to be something drastic with Ryan Garcia. I don't know if they're going to tie a rope to Rolly Romero's trunks, and Ryan going to hit him with a left hook, and they're going to yank the goddamn cord, and Rolly's going to be flying out of the fucking ring like Martin was when Hearns hit him. He's going to be moving his hand. Whoa! And then he fall and hit the wall, you know, on the second floor. And then Ryan Garcia is going to jump on the damn second rope, put his arms up, exalted in front of the fans, praised. While EMT go back there and try to put, you know, Rolly Romero on the stretcher and haul him off. Some WWE shit, bro. I'm telling you, some WWE shit. I'm telling you, it's coming this weekend. I mark my word, bro. It's coming this weekend. It's going to be some entertainment for your ass, shit that you didn't think was capable. You're going to say, man, that's fraudulent right there. And Turkey going to be like, nobody. No, it's not fraudulent. It's only fraudulent because you can't do it yourself. That's why I'm Turkey Al-Sheikh, and you're who again? Security? Get this man out of here. The janitors don't supposed to be in here. Get him out of here. Lennox, go ahead and get him up out of here. You're security. Get him up out of here, Lennox. Turkey Al-Sheikh don't give a fuck, bro. If Rolly does what he says, what he always does, and charges in face first, Ryan will left hook him in an early nap. I agree, man. I agree. You know, I agree. Rolly should be decimated, and I mean he should be up out of there, destroyed. I'm serious. They have to make Ryan look good, and going 12 rounds ain't it, yo. All of a sudden, you know, going 12 rounds with Turkey for whatever reason, it's not it. It's not it. That shit ain't it, bro. All that money line, it's not it. It's almost like Turkey is not even allowing boxing fans to make money off his cards. Fights that he know damn well supposed to end in knockouts. That mug go the distance, and the money line ain't shit. The money line ain't shit. The casino's like, man, I ain't doing no special bets with this mother. Turkey card? No, I'll pass. Shout out to my guy Haynes Legacy in the building. You already know. Prayers to you, as always, my brother. Speedy recovery, prosperity. Salute to you and your family. Bro, we spoke before about the boxing elite play chess and not checkers. The stamp Rolly as a champ for a day like this. Yeah. I didn't even mention this is for a freaking title, yo. When have you ever seen that happen besides John Jones? When? I mean, John Jones is the one that comes off suspensions and he gets championship fights. And I mean, Have we ever seen it in boxing though? I know I got some scholars in the chat. Let me know. Let me know if you're not mentally fatigued right now, trying to figure out what's about to happen with these three guys in there. But have you ever seen someone like like Ryan, return off suspension, lie on the build up, declare he's crazy, right? Declare he's crazy. Said he was drinking beer, smoking, doing all this shit. Got people concerned whether his mental state or his welfare is stable enough for him to go in there and fight. He had everybody fooled. Lied to the people. Went in there, had the best performance of his career, and dirtied it and changed to a no contest and keep it moving. Suspension, come back off, headliner for a title shot. If that ain't a big slap in your face and telling you, man, we don't give a damn what you think. I am the benevolent most high. When you approach me, have your hand extended into the palm of my hand, and I'm going to parade you around the ring to show people that you're holding my hand. Turkey got these dudes holding hands, and it's not to sing Amazing Grace either. He had them holding hands. He got fighters up here trying to prove to the people, I don't bow down to nobody. Just because I got dang retracted or recanted my words, I underestimated the strength of Turkey. The man truly has power and influence. I felt kind of empty when he told me I wasn't fighting for Riyadh season no more. Then I seen my brother, my umbilical brother, my spiritual brother, Keyshawn, go up there and sign that sponsorship. And I said, God damn it, WCS said that Team Davis is all about the money. And God damn it, if he wasn't right on the nail, my brother left me and didn't stand up on business. Well, he did stand on business. He wasn't that sign the goddamn sponsor. But we brothers. If I am not with Riyadh season, Keyshawn, you know very well you shouldn't have signed no sponsorship deal. You're supposed to stand with me in brotherhood. Nope. Keyshawn said, fuck that. Hey, mama, what time they say the flight leaving? Okay, let me go and start to get packed. I appreciate you doing an outstanding job, mama. You thanks for giving me that sponsorship deal with Turkey. I appreciate it. Abdullah the same way. Hey, people learning. You ain't gonna just go out here and say some shit about Towel Boys. You're not gonna go see. Look, you're not gonna go out here and say some shit about Towel Boys. Like Turkey is just the average. Turkey says, shit, I will drop you and retain two of your good friends just to show you how the rotation work. Hey, Turkey showed Shakur Stevenson that he was expendable. He wasn't an asset to shit. He said, man, I can cancel you at any given time. Turkey said, I don't get tired. Our die is different. Oh, I don't think I even said the boxers. Yeah, I pretty much understood what you said about the boxing elite. And the wild part about that, Haynes, is the boxing elite are those elite that's have influence in the sport of boxing. To be honest, I don't think they hold any type of position in boxing. I think when you speak of the boxing elite, it's somewhat orientated with the secret society, just like the industry, just like Hollywood. I think with boxing being a non-regulated sport, it allows those high-end elites and other people to make hundreds of thousands of millions off boxing. Pretty much based off what they know is going to happen. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there, yo. Just putting it out there. He better know. He better knock out Rolly in 4 or it's bad look. I don't think Turkey really cares about bad looks, bro. That's what I'm trying to say, Haynes. Turkey don't give a damn about bad looks, man. You know, when I told the people that he put out that fake information on purpose, he's playing with us. This is the beginning of him playing with us. Come on, man. He's been playing. That was the start. He took away the Crawford Canelo fight on purpose just to see what the reaction was going to be. He had these naysayers up here laughing, being goofy, talking about Turkey took the fight off the table because it wasn't a fight that he wanted and all that. And he just did it just to, see how easy it was to send the boxing media in a frenzy. Then turn around and admitted to doing it and told people it hasn't been canceled. The fight haven't been canceled yet. I was just fucking with y'all. I'm the puppet master. John Jones is special with the notoriety and accolades to back it up. Yep. One of the GOATs, man. I wasn't even checking my phone either, bro. For real. Thanks for letting me know, though. Hey, big shout out to my guy Haynes Legacy, man, with the $10 cash app. As always, brother. Can't say thank you enough, but much appreciated and thanks for you for supporting the channel all the time, man. Even in the process of going through your health recovery. You know what I'm saying? It's much appreciated, man. Salute to you and your family. I know you're out there working. Well, big shout out to Haynes Legacy for the $10 in the super chat. Yeah. Appreciate you, brother. You already know, man. Your facts, cause the outrageousness, everyone just makes the finish, even though they're hurt in every round. Yeah, man. People that, like, say for instance, Liam Smith. Everybody know Liam Smith could have been stopped. But when you have the orders like McKenna just pity patting and making the fight seem like, oh man, it's toe to toe. That's what it seems like to me. These fighters on Turkey card is basically saying, for the paycheck, I'm acting. You literally see these fighters acting now. Watch it. I'm not making this shit up. Watch how they do shit that you would see in sparring, up close and personal, throwing shots on the inside like it's Creed, like they're making a movie clip. They're fighting on the inside and not doing damage, man. It's just all these motherfuckers are fighting on the inside. You're like, why? Why are you not boxing? Why are you fighting on the inside? What the fuck? Hey, but depending on who you talk to, they're gonna turn into an argument. They're gonna try to say you're inferior when it comes to boxing. You spend too much time, loving the boxer and not the sport, all the other bullshit. But I say this right here, it's something fishy about this threesome. It is. It's something fishy about this trio. It is. It's gonna be with me the entire week. I'm not gonna be able to figure it out. The only thing I can do is speculate. Okay, I'm not saying it's fact. I'm only speculating. There's something funky is gonna happen between maybe 2/3 of the trio that you see on this damn thumbnail. 2/3. That means 2 of these fighters, something funky is going to happen when they fight. For some reason, I don't know, once again, why people believing that Devin Haney has this fragile chin, and the man got off the canvas several times against Ryan. Devin Haney, they say his chin is weaker than Rolly's. And I'm like, how? I've never seen Rolly I mean, I never seen Devin dangling in the ropes, man. For real. Like a butterfly run into a silkworm when he was making this goddamn house, and a butterfly fucking off, being goofy and not paying attention. I mean, Rolly was all up in that motherfucker like a yo-yo and shit. Like somebody yo-yo got away from him, and that shit was just all strung up, knotted and shit. Like Rolly was really playing those ropes like a cello. All you need is a goddamn orchestra and Rolly, and you had a full blown symphony right there. I mean, god damn. They trying to say that Devin's chin is weaker than Rolly when Rolly has been destroyed on multiple occasions, bro. Seriously. But to each his own, man. The bad thing is, what if someone goes off script and the underdog knocks out the champ and fuck the bag up? I'm curious to know how the repercussions are gonna go down too. I'm pretty sure when they get outside the ropes, Turkey's gonna be there pointing, and they're gonna have to go right back to the locker room and make that immediate right and wait in the goddamn that chair that's in the corner. I'm telling you, Turkey gonna tell them, go put, sit your ass on timeout. I told you how this fight was supposed to go, and you ignored me. I don't like that. Go in there and sit down in that chair. You know the chair that we had that meeting in. Go sit in the chair until I come up there and see you. If it's to the last card, to the final bell, hey, if you see another fighter walking there while you in there, you better not say a word to him. If I'm paying you the money that I'm paying you, you better damn well follow the script. I'm gonna be honest. I just can't see Rolly going the distance with Ryan. Nor, if you look at it right, you know how they always doing common opponent comparisons. Okay. This will interest y'all a little bit more. So when you talk about common opponents comparisons, Ryan and Rolly fought Gervonta Davis, and Gervonta stopped what? He stopped Ryan in shorter fashion than he did. I mean, he stopped Rolly in shorter fashion than he did Ryan, right? Now it comes to Ryan and Rolly facing off against each other. I wonder if the whole decision is going to be how fast Ryan can stop Rolly better than Tank did it. So if that is indeed the case, that means just like Avanesian fighting Boots, Crawford had stopped Avanesian in 6 rounds, and Boots had to get the doctor to stop him in 5. So that's why I'm saying I don't see this fight going past 6 because Tank stopped Rolly in 6. So I'm not saying it's comparable by no other means, like they're going to clash in the future, like Tank Davis and Ryan going to clash. But I fight fans, they think like that, man. They're going to say, man, Rolly, he was stopped by Ryan in 3 rounds, bro. Tank couldn't even do that. Even though Tank has no forecast or itinerary to come up there to 147 pounds, they still going to use it as clout to say he stopped him in that short of time. Then, not to mention, let me double check right quick because we have what we call a search engine. Okay. Let me check some right quick just to verify before I speak. Yeah, Isak Cruz stopped Rolly in 8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? He stopped Rolly in 8 rounds. So yeah, Tank stopped him in 6. Ryan was stopped in 7, I believe. Ryan Garcia by Tank. So I'm guessing Ryan's gonna come in here and stop Rolly Romero in shorter distance than what Tank did just for bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was stopped in the 7th. You know, he was stopped in the 7th. Hold on for a second. All right, man, we back. Yeah, I just dropped the link in the chat, man. I don't know if you got time, Haynes. You want to come up and chop it up a little bit? I don't know, man, what you got popping, but I'm pretty sure, you know, to break up the monotony and shit, man. You know, I dropped the link in the chat for those of you that want to go ahead as we get closer. You know, it's Tuesday as we get closer to this weekend, which is, in my opinion, it's further going to prove that there's some sneaky hocus pocus ringmaster puppet master type shit going on. For real. If you're in the building, hit that button. I would appreciate it. What it do, Haynes? How you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling a lot better, man. Woke up today, went and mowed the yard, and them allergies smacked me in the mouth. Man,
Well, you got
allergies,
you start your head start hurting or what?
Nah, just like my throat's got a little itchier. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
I was gonna tell you, if you know what the Navage system is, man, the Navage is where you do the nasal rinse with the
Nah, I
saline
never did that.
tablets. Man, you'll
never.
go through the whole springtime with this pollen shit, man. Easy.
Well, how you get that at Walmart or
Walgreens, something like that. It's called Navage, and you just fill it up to the line with warm water. Those of you that's listening, that's thinking how you can get through these freaking allergy seasons without all the goddamn sinus and mad crushing headaches. Yeah, get that saline rinse. Go get that saline.
Yeah, I had a headache at first. Yeah, that's crazy. So it stops the headaches too?
No, I'm just saying, like when you have sinus infections from allergies, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like so to prevent that.
Oh yeah, man. You'll see.
Oh man, I'm about to I'm about to go grab that, bro. That's crazy.
When them allergies hit, man, your head start cracking, and you're like, God damn, when this shit gonna stop? Man, that saline rinse is on point, man.
And I got it. Hey, bro, this is the first time I mowed my yard in 8 months, bro. I was there.
For real?
Yeah, bro.
God damn, bro.
Yeah, man. My brother been having to do it, all type of shit, bro. Finally, man, God bless it be, man. I'm in a place where I can do that now, bro. Like,
you got a rider or you a push?
No, I got to push it. With a little motor on it. You know, you just push it and like, it's kind of like a ride lawnmower. Like, you just walk though behind it. Like you don't gotta push it or nothing. Has like its own motor on it. Like it's like a 4 horsepower or something like that. Like you basically just stand behind it and just walk behind it and
Yeah, I know what
push
a
it.
Pushmore is. You know,
No,
I yeah, I know what a
not
push.
the old school one though. Like
Oh, okay. This
not the
one
old.
you hold you
Yeah.
hold the handle and it kind of move on its own.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like if you hold the handle and you don't walk with it, it'll leave you. It'll
Oh,
leave
okay.
you.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. I'm blessed to be able to,
I'm
man, just to be able to do that right now, man.
Hell yeah, that's
God is
what's
good,
up,
bro.
man.
All praise be to the Most High. You know how
Yeah.
it is, man.
All praise to the Most High. You better know it. What's with it, Blue? What's up with it, man?
Hello.
Oh, Blue must be busy.
Oh,
I
my
know, bro.
apologies. I had my shit muted. I was over there saying what's up and everything.
Hey man,
Hey, but no, what's up with y'all, man? What's up with your Haynes? You know what I'm saying? What's up with your WCS? How y'all doing today?
I'm chilling, man. Just chopping it up with Haynes. First time he cut his yard in 8 months, man. You know, due to his health
Okay,
situation. That's good shit,
okay.
bro.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Hey, Haynes, you need to get you a riding lawnmower too, man. You know what I'm saying? Get the
Now
Yeah,
kids
we're
out
on
there
the
riding.
I know
Renaissance right
Blue is gonna
now,
come in
bro.
here talking about Ryan because he probably have a landscaping company
I
come over there
got,
and do his shit.
Nah, look, I got the rod. I ain't doing. Listen, I do want him to come do my yard though, specific way. You see what I'm saying? When it comes to like my, I got bushes and a garden, and in the back I got a little area where I got like trees and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
yeah, I would like them to come out there and take care because I don't want to do it. I'm lazy. You know what I'm saying? And,
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, when it comes to stuff like that, I ain't getting out there digging always 12-inch holes, putting them in there, throwing the dirt on top. I ain't doing none of that. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
they be tripping though. They be tripping, bro. The landscaper don't want to move my daughter trampoline and shit, bro. Like they
Yeah.
be lazy and shit, bro. They be trying to
Well,
charge
it's
nigga
not
extra
being
money and
lazy.
shit.
It's not being lazy. See, it does make sense because the simple fact is they just don't want to be responsible. You see what I'm saying? So they
Mhm.
feel like,
You know,
okay,
like
well,
so
if
what?
I'm
So what? The trampoline is gonna have 10 feet of grass under it or what? Like, what the
nah.
fuck?
So say for instance they move it right and they didn't move it in the right spot or move it to where it's angled and your kid falls and be like, well, like, shit, it was them that moved it. You know, it hurts themselves. So you know
I
what?
live
To
in
tell you the truth,
Oklahoma.
I don't know. I'm just bull skipping. I'm just bull skipping. I don't know, bro. I'm just messing around.
No,
Bullshit.
I'm
I'm
just
about to say, I
messing.
live in Oklahoma in
Yeah, just
straight
bull
lands,
skipping.
nigga. The lands are straight.
I'm just bull skipping, man. You bull
If
skipping.
I was in California, I would smell you on that one. But out here, it's flatlands, buddy.
Hey, I can
It's
dig it. I can dig it.
flatlands,
I can
buddy.
dig it. Hey, it's good to hear you, Hank. Usually you don't be hopping on the panel, all the time. So, heck yeah.
Man, yeah, bro, man. God is good, bro. I was almost dead this time last year, bro. Like it's crazy, man.
Dang.
Well,
Yeah, real talk, bro. I died twice in the last 16 months, bro. Like, yeah, talking about like no heartbeat, none of that. Like,
Dang.
well, yeah,
God is good.
dang.
God is good, bro.
That's,
Tell me
well,
right now.
I'm glad to see you on the panel. I can say I had that opportunity right now, man. I appreciate that.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
real
glad to
talk,
see y'all
man.
on the panel, man. Shit, like I got a whole 3-year-old daughter. I gotta, you know what I'm saying, get up and
Oh,
provide support for her. And I got a
that's facts.
19-year-old too. That's the cold part. Like I'm supposed to be done. My
Hey,
wife
look,
had
that's
different
facts.
ideas. My wife had different ideas, bro.
Right, right. You ain't gonna stop that. You ain't gonna stop that process. Shit.
Hey, the cold part, she was on birth control though, bro, and still got pregnant. So I was like, bro, I don't believe in abortion. That's just me. I don't believe I should be able to tell nobody else what to do, but I
Yeah,
don't personally believe in it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, even though we weren't trying to have a kid, I mean, like, that can't be nothing but God, bro. Like, if you on birth control, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's man. So we got a
yeah. I
beautiful.
feel
She
you.
about to be 4. She got about to be 4
Yeah.
next month, bro. Yeah, we about and man, I just bought her a little bought her a trampoline, and yeah, she's because we was at Walmart and she was the trampoline. And like she 'cause I told you before, like when she was 3, I started putting the mitts on with her, having her punch in the thing, and like that's her thing, and she likes getting on the trampoline and jumping and punching for some reason, like Superman. I don't know, but Like,
You
I
got
want
to
it to be
run it.
fun for
You
it
got
though.
to
I want
run
it to
it.
be fun for it. I want it to be fun for it though. So that's what
Yeah.
she wanted for her birthday. So when her birthday come around, she better not be expecting nothing but some dolls though.
Well, she's still 4. Yeah, dolls will work. Dolls will work.
Yeah.
It's when she get
I just,
preteen. It's when
Dolls.
she get preteen. It's over.
oh yeah, bro. I
All
just went through that,
clothes.
bro. I just went through that.
Hey, some clothes, dolls,
Yep.
certain
Yeah.
toys. You know what I mean? All trying to
Yeah.
stuff,
Another
man.
phone. Another
Yeah.
phone.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
my God,
Yep. Some
bro.
shoes. Get her
Bro,
some
her tablet
shoes.
better work for now, bro. Her tablet better work for now. Who she need to call? I don't understand. But she
Oh no!
swears
You
she
know what
need
you
a
do?
phone though.
You get her a new case for that tablet. Get her a different kind of case for that tablet.
Yeah,
Hmm.
bro. Like,
Yep.
no, and her tablet calls though. She got that text now on there, like in case like we like say something happened, like because you know the tablets now they got the little they got
Yep.
the Wi-Fi on them. Like so we got the text now on there just in case like she wander off or something like for a secondary be able to get a hold of her or she can call. She knows how to press hold the one down and call my number or two or call her mom number. Like, so we do safety measures like that, bro, because it's wicked people out here, bro, and they'll snatch her up, bro. I'm not, man, I ain't with it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, when it come to kids, man, it's just the parents have to make sure they paying attention because kids be walking away, in their
Man,
tablets and phones, bro. You
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. Bro, we was walking across the street like last week, and this car going like 80. And we didn't see the car, like we didn't see the car at all. And like, so we going across the street, and my daughter pulls away from my wife and walks 2 steps and almost gets backed by a car that I'm talking about, we teaching her to look both ways every time we go across the street. So I know for sure, because we do this every time we walk across the street with her, we make sure she looks both ways. And she says when we can go, right? So like teaching her how to be a leader and teaching her to look both ways. So I know there was no car coming. Bro, that car almost smacked my daughter, bro. Like, and out here we carry, right? Bro, I felt like lighting that car up, bro. Bro, I was like, bro, you playing with my seed now, bro. Like, you can hit me, bro. Like that's something different, bro. But like, you playing with my like you going 80 miles an hour. We in a 25 zone, bro. What are you
Yeah.
doing? Like,
to those who may not know, he's talking about carrying the Bible. Okay, just for you all that just need clarification. The Old, the
Hey,
New, and Old Testament. That's all. We're godly over
hey,
here. We leave it in God's hands.
hey, look, hey, Hank. I know you was cussing them out verbal. I'm cussing them out though. You know what I'm saying?
bro, I was
You had that
breaking them
verbal gun
down.
going off. Look, you had that verbal gun going off though.
Yeah,
For real,
I was
right?
feeding him. I was about to feed him some scripture.
Hey, hey,
Hey, I
hey, you know
remember.
that.
I hate the worst story ever. Like dealing with these kids in this day and time with their grandmothers, because it was a story where this these grandparents was freaking walking with their grandchild to the car, and they just wasn't paying close attention, and the kid was kind of out in the street. This car sped around in a Walmart parking lot and hit the kid and killed it.
Oh my God.
And the kid was just a little ways out from the grandparents on the phone,
Oh,
just playing on the phone, man, not paying attention, got ran over.
I'll be sick, bro.
I'll be
I'll be
super sick.
sick.
Real
Oh
talk.
my,
I mean,
I didn't know if I
imagine how
could
the
live past that.
grandparents felt. They probably, man, come on now. They probably not even living. Man, come on. Their grandchild got ran over. Man.
Yeah, bro. They probably both had a heart attack that same week, bro. That's crazy, bro. Ooh, man, bro. That's one thing we got to stop doing. Stop playing with these kids, bro. Like, man, we gotta play closer attention to these kids, bro, for real, because they truly are our future. However much future we got, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
yeah,
just
man,
like
they
Whitney
are our
said,
future.
children are our future.
Man, bro, like people that man, like I don't
Teach them well.
understand. Like my,
And
my, my like I have a 19-year-old right now, right? And she about to go to the Air Force. And Because she don't want some reason she don't want to start college right now. So I was like, bro, either you work, go to school, or military, bro. We're not doing no sitting around shit. So like, she chose the military, and it's the best of both worlds. She can go to school there, and I was just, anyway. But so yeah, bro, it's tough raising these kids out here, bro, because they have a mind of their own, and they think they know everything, and they don't understand that that you're just trying to give them the best advice you can give them. And the fact of the matter is, we can't stop them from doing anything. We can't stop them from doing anything. Like, once they're out of our presence, they can do whatever they want to. And bro, like all we can do is be that little light in the back of their head. Like, man, if I do this, this is gonna go this way, and hopefully we could make a big enough presence in their life to make them understand that school and living the most virtuous life. Because I'm not gonna pretend like nobody's perfect, but to live the best, live the best you can, and not have every dude in the school saying they slept with you. And you know what I'm saying, especially with little girls, like, man, it's crazy, bro. It's hard. It's not as easy. When you're 16, they're like, I want to have a kid when I'm 16. They ain't seeing all that come with it.
Shit ain't no joke. I mean, kid at that age having to go find a job, whatever plan you thought you had. The only thing I would say, if it's an out, is the military.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because military don't care if you got a kid or any of that. If you pass the test or whatever, you can go into the military and you're able to provide for your kid. But just getting a regular job, trying to get the hours and all that, that's different.
Yeah, bro. Like, she wants to be military police. She scored high enough to do it. I don't know how the scoring system goes on the ASVAB, so like I don't know, but I know that I talked to her recruiter.
Yeah,
and they like she was going she's either going to do military police or
what was her score on the ASVAB?
I don't know. I didn't ask the score on it.
Okay.
Like I should have asked. I'm gonna ask her later on. I'm gonna tell you it. Because then you might be able to help me navigate it a little better. But he said that she I guess qualifies. She could be, because she talked to him about me being the military police. That's what she wanted to do, and she said that she scored high enough to do that. But like, there's other stuff that has to go along with that. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Like background checks, whatever. I don't know.
The background check. See if she did anything as a juvenile. Drugs. Just the whole thing. But military police, man. At least one thing is guaranteed. That she get through her first 4 years as an MP, she guaranteed to get a job in that same line of work when she leave.
Yeah, like I don't know. I'm not sure if it's like being a police officer on the street either, though. I don't know if it's the same thing. So I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like I told you, my dad was in the military, so like my mom always, because the way he was off so much, she always didn't want us to go to the military. So like every time we brought that up, she was trying to throw that down. So
yeah, that's black families down here. Yeah, I went through the same shit, bro. And it was long-term effect too. I didn't quite understand how your family, shitting on you because they say you went in there and worked for the white man. But I'm like, your manager out here is white too. Like, dude, what are you saying? But in black family, like, the people I grew up with, they really didn't embrace that military shit. They do it today. It's changed today. But when I was going through, nah.
Yeah, my mom is not feeling no type of military. Like I'm like, girls don't go to combat. That she ain't even feeling the girls going. I'm like, damn, bro, they ain't even going to combat, bro. Like,
hey, they go to combat today. Now you talking about them being on a special team or being in the combat unit? No, but as far as them going into the combat zone, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they over there. Yeah, they over there.
I mean, I'm not saying they going outside the wire on convoys. I'm be honest. I don't see
but that thing
a lot of
bombed though anytime though, bro. They talk about military bases getting hit all the time.
No, that was when we initially pushed over there. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
tell you, when I was over there, I heard more the rounds drop every day. It wasn't a
Oh,
day that went by you didn't hear more the rounds. You didn't know how close they was. And then sometimes you have rockets fly over and hit on inside the base.
oh
Yeah,
no.
that
Oh
shit was
no.
crazy. But
Oh man,
let's
so
go,
now I'm getting nervous about sitting there. So I know this is about
no
boxing.
man,
Damn, now
no,
I'm
that's
nervous. I'm
no
nervous.
MPs, bro. Um, the one thing about being in combat, MPs are not guarding the gate or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like we're inside a perimeter, so it's not like what I'm saying. Like
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like the MPs are standing at the gate because I take that back. I take that back. There are security patrols, but I wouldn't say they're MPs like that. Like here in
Right.
Garrison, they standing at the gate, they checking people's ID and waving them through. Out there, you literally have grunts, infantry that's ready to draw down and fire if they got a damn vehicle speeding towards the gate. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's trained for that infantry.
Oh no, damn, bro. Warfare is just like, bro. That's so man. That's how you did it for so long, bro. That's oh my god. Like I tell you all the time, thank you for that service because it's something that I don't want to do. Man, I did want to do it at a certain point, but man, like that is well, just growing through a lifestyle as a kid, going through that, bro, was man, it was hard. It was hard enough.
Well, I'll just tell you this: don't deter her, man. You know,
No, no, hell no, bro.
she's
No,
able to
no.
get the college out the way. She get her college. It is some benefits to her,
Yeah,
to her
GI
going in and
Bill,
shit. Yeah, GI
man.
Bill and all that. You
Yeah,
know,
bro. I need to get all that, bro. Bro. It's too hard out here, bro. Trust me. I didn't, man. You more than others, you know my situation, bro. And if I had those things lined up in my life, bro, have an easier time now, bro. Like, man, I wish, like, I want her to be able to have those safeguards in her life, bro. Like to help her. But shit, the veterans, shit ain't no the vets, the vet. What do y'all call that? Shit, they didn't fired half them niggas, so I don't even know if there's
oh,
gonna be anything for
veteran
vets.
affairs.
Yeah, I don't know if
Yeah,
there's
the
gonna be
veteran
anything for
affairs
vets.
the veteran affairs is not the military. It is some people that used to be in the military that were. Yeah, they got them up out of there because the jobs wasn't something that was, you know,
That was needed for
they was
the.
appointed job. Yeah, they didn't need them. They was appointed. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't need the job. It wasn't like they went through application process. It was more so they just had some space available. They appointed them to that position. They had it real good for a while until Trump came on deck and said, nope.
Hey, as long, hey, I don't care what a person does, as long as it benefits our country, bro. Like I don't care who it is. Like just make it benefit us, bro. Like that's it. That's never going to. I mean, like people put too much pressure on the president anyway. They don't do nothing for our day to day life anyway. So I don't care.
So what you think? What you think situation gonna be with Canelo? You think it's gonna go the distance? You think he's gonna do the one knockdown concierge service and go the
Nah,
distance? Or what?
he ain't going. Nah. That's going. He gonna have to show a tour de force right now to discourage Crawford from wanting to
Yeah.
getting that pocket with him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to show something against Skull that he ain't showed in about 3 years. He going since about 3 years, right? He had a knockout in like 3 years, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah, he gonna have to show something because all that dropping somebody, Crawford ain't scared to get dropped. Like so he gonna have to show that he still got the power to knock somebody out, bro. Like I'm talking about with one punch, wow, go to sleep. Like
Yeah, and Canelo fans waiting on that knockout. They're gonna treat Skull like he was Ali. That's what they want. They want to knock him out cold, so they can treat it like he knocked out Ali or Sugar Ray Robinson.
Bro,
Burger Ray
that
or
belt,
something.
That belt was gifted, hand wrapped, and pushed in that man's lap, bro. Nobody even thought about Skull. I didn't even know who Skull's name was until he got the belt, bro. I had to go do research on Skull just to know who he was, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, they not being serious right now, bro. Come on.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man. But Skull is a perfect example when they have these boxing debates, how they want to manipulate the mandatory. It don't have to be from a qualified, outside of being licensed as a fighter. It really don't have to be nobody special. It really don't. I mean, who heard of Skull before he became the IBF mandatory?
There's gonna be a bunch of people lying on here talking about, I know who Skull was 5 years ago, and when he fought bum garbage can Willie over there. Lying hard, bro.
You're not lying.
Everybody knew who Madrimov was, right?
And Madrimov done took his second L too.
Oh, bro, man. Hey, but I think Ortiz is a beast. So
yeah, Ortiz, man. I like Ortiz. I always say I like this style, yo. For real, I like it. I like his style, but I just feel like that wasn't a Madrimov that fought Crawford. Like, yeah, he said he had bronchitis. I believe him.
Bro, like Virgil Ortiz will run through Boots. I feel like, just personally, me. I'm not to hate on no Boots fans, but if he went to 54 right now and fought Ortiz, that would be nasty work for that would be bad. That would be bad for Boots.
Run through? That'd be a crazy fight. If your disposition is like he'll run through him, I don't know, man. The only reason I say I don't know, because Ramon Villa kind of had that same come forward. I'm not saying he had the same boxing technique as Virgil, but he was right there in front of him.
The power. The power of Virgil got stupid power. Like that. Like power. He gonna make Boots get on that back foot, bro. He gonna make him get on the back foot. So I mean, like, when I say run through him, I'm saying that for shock value, bro. Like, of course, I don't think anybody's just running through Boots, bro. Like nobody's just gonna just wash the table with him. He is a great talent, bro. Like, but I think that right now, that if at 54, if they went to 47, I give Boots the edge. But at 54, bro, because Boots has never been there and he's never fought at 54, and both of them both be hydrated. I think that Virgil ekes that out. I think he stops him late.
And another fight I want to get your both of y'all take on is Sebastian Fundora. He's rematching Tim Tszyu. That didn't take long. Fundora will rematch Tim Tszyu July 19th. So the mid part of this year is going to be heavy a little bit. You got heavy fights going on in June, and you got the rematch of Fundora, Tim Tszyu this time. It just took him. That's crazy, though, because Tim Tszyu took 2 losses.
Yeah.
Then a win. Then a win. 2 losses, then 1 win. And he gets right back into title contention.
So he dropped the belt. Fundora dropped the belt, right? One of the belts.
What you mean drop a belt? He's still unified. Crawford dropped the WBO.
I thought he dropped the belt. I thought he dropped the belt. I thought it was a Mando. This fight that he's supposed to have with somebody supposed to be a Mando, and he dropped it to be able to fight Tim Tszyu. That's what I was getting ready to ask you. Is that true?
I never heard that yet.
I never heard that either. I don't see
Who was he supposed to, the whole time he was fighting Tim Tszyu?
What now?
The whole time he was supposed to fight. I thought he was supposed to fight somebody else.
He fought Booker, bro.
Yeah.
You remember Fundora? He fought Booker, and Tim Tszyu just came off his fight. Where he I forgot who he freaking fought. Tim Tszyu. Let me look him up.
And to answer your question, is which Tim Zoo are we gonna get, bro? Like, we gonna get the confident Tim Zoo,
Yes,
or we gonna get?
that's a fact.
Yeah, he beat Joey Spencer. No wonder I didn't believe I didn't remember his name. But look, this dude lost to Fundora, then lost to Murtazalayev, and then come back and beat a Joey Spencer. He's back in title challenger to face Fundora. Crazy, yo.
Man, you know it ain't crazy. That's the politics of boxing, man.
Crazy,
Marty talks some
man.
bullshit walks, bro. Come
Yeah,
on now, you know that.
yeah. But I don't want to say it as abrasive as you. I'm trying to be, carefree and peaceful. Because
No, I can understand it. Be
too
carefree
many
and
mad
peaceful and
people in
accept it.
boxing, bro.
Hey, look, be carefree and peaceful and just accept it. You know what I'm saying? Don't even
Yeah.
think about it, just that's what it is. And be
Hey,
happy.
no, but I know WCS don't like to get in the numbers too much, but it is a way bigger fight though. Like
What?
Tim Zoo versus going off the first fight, how the first fight went.
Yeah.
If it's in Australia, bro, like they gonna make bread. Did it say where it's gonna be? The fight's gonna be at, or
Let me see.
or what? Because if it's in Australia, that I definitely take that fight over my mandatory, because that's gonna put money in my pocket. Like, fact, because Tim Zoo is a star.
No,
Like, he is a
it's
star
at T-Mobile Arena, bro.
bro, I don't know
At
that, bro.
T-Mobile Arena.
I don't know. Like, he's a star there. He's not. I mean, a lot of people know Tim Zoo here, but like, he's not.
That's where
the
bloodbath happened for freaking
Yeah.
Tim Zoo the first time. They was at T-Mobile, so they going back to the T-Mobile, man.
But I in the first fight, if Tim Zoo wasn't as bloodied up as he was, I gave that to Tim. So I think Tim Zoo definitely can beat him for sure. So I like the matchup I like the matchup. I'm definitely gonna watch the fight. I'm
definitely watching it.
I'm definitely interested, but is Tim Zoo back in the mental space to have that yet? He should have had a couple wins before he went and did that. But okay, I don't know. That might be what he needs though in his career right now. That might just rocket
It's
ship
just
him
how.
right now.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. It's just like how some fighters don't get the pass like that shit. Like this man was freaking defeated by the champ, then stopped in brutal fashion against Murtazalayev, another champion, and then he has a Joey Spencer win, which is nothing. Like, he ain't nothing right now.
But he did lose to two champions though. Like, he did lose to two champions, so it's not like he lost to a bum and then lost to two
That's
bums.
true.
And then
That's true. He did lose to two champions. Yeah.
Because we all said Spence shouldn't have got dropped off the pound for pound list just because he lost to Crawford, but they did it anyway. So like,
I thought they dropped him off through the inactivity,
no, they dropped him off that same day. It seemed like to me.
No, he wasn't off that same day. He just dropped down some spots.
I guess our fish fry was just so long there.
Hey man, you know how that goes. Mother chomping on fish and talking shit online. You know that ain't gonna go over well.
But like, I mean, like, if he can get past them long arms, bro, like, I don't even know how Tim Zoo even stays in that weight class, bro. Like, I mean, I'm not Tim Zoo. Fendora can even get down to that weight, bro, but he can. So, man,
I'll be honest. I think Tim Zoo gonna put the hands on freaking Fundora next time around. I'm serious. If he don't get cut, because I truly believe that Fundora is gonna try to do the same shit again. But I just hope Tim Zoo. I hope Tim Zoo is not really worried about getting cut and apprehensive about exchanging on the inside. But I got Tim Zoo giving Fundora, you know what I'm saying, a hard fight.
I mean, Fundora got folded up and then became champion the next fight. Like,
absolutely, yeah, you're right. But that was a last minute replacement though. He wasn't the first choice.
Yeah. There was no build up to it. Yeah, you're right. There was
wasn't no build up. He got the opening, got the phone call. Hey, what's your weight looking like? You think you can make it? Oh, no problem. And it worked out for him. He slid. Old boy slid himself open. It was over, bro. I want to ask y'all about the situation is going on with Keyshawn. Keyshawn Davis has been getting lit up on social media because they are pretty, agitated with him and soft touches. They saying he
What do you mean?
avoiding. They say that Keyshawn
Well,
is avoiding the tough competition and getting soft touches.
I see you
well, you know,
avoiding
Richard.
champion, bro. What the hell is he
Huh?
avoiding South? What? Doesn't even
So
make
there's a
sense.
reason why that there's a reason why that's going on right now because Richard Hitchens put that out there against Keyshawn. He started it, and I was getting ready to say something to you about this the other day. So I'm kind of glad you brought it up because I wanted to say this to you yesterday. But yeah, Richard Hitchens he put that out there. He made it real because he started breaking down like the fights, and so now you got everybody breaking down his fights and saying that, oh well, that person wasn't in their prime, or that person
Mm-hmm.
was just came off a 2 year layoff, and this is the reason why this is the perfect time that he's fighting De Los Santos. So they're trying to say it's the perfect match that him and his team they do. Well, I would say his team, not him. I don't think Keyshawn really cares. I can see maybe the team caring, but Keyshawn will fight no matter what. So I don't
Bro,
believe that he's ducking like that.
the only criticism that I accept of Keyshawn Davis is that he won't fight Stevenson. Besides that, nigga, like, no, bro. Like, I think he'll go in there and fight anybody, bro. Like, and I think he
Well,
should fight Stevenson myself. But so like,
why fight Stevenson when he could fight his arch rival? You see what I'm saying? Like his shit he take out. So, and this is another thing they talking about too. If he's fighting all these other people because they're trying to say that his kryptonite is people that know how to move. You see what I'm saying? So they're saying basically that, that's the reason why he don't want to fight. You know who I'm talking to, Davis.
until somebody gives him a split
Cruz.
decision.
I apologize, Cruz. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to fight. You don't want to fight Cruz.
Until somebody give him a split decision or a loss, they can't say they got no kryptonite, bro. Like that they did the same thing to Crawford, bro. Like so, they try to dissect his fights and say he didn't fight
Mhm.
nobody, and bro, like this is just rhetoric that's being played over and over again just because it's connected to Crawford, bro. Like it's like if y'all don't see the hypocrisy in what they saying right now, like, bro, like every fighter has to get built up, bro. Like you can't, like, I don't see too many fighters go in there and that like Lomachenko and get a title. They 12 was it 12 or 13th fight? Like so I
I
don't
mean,
know what they talking
Lomachenko
about.
got in his second. He tried, but he got in his third though. He
Third
tried, but
fight, yeah,
I get what you're talking about. I
like
don't
you have
think
to
it's
be,
more
but
so. I don't think it's more so Keyshawn getting in the amount of fights he got in. It's just that he does have more hype than usual because he is an Olympian. And
Mhm.
T.O. won his championship in 15 fights, against Richard Comey. But we talking about Masayoshi Nakatani that was undefeated, then Richard Comey, then Lomachenko. With Keyshawn, I don't know. People been saying that, yeah, he was fighting fighters with experience, but they was over the hill.
Or they're
I mean,
coming off like
so
some
the
they had.
champions over the
It was
hill.
a dis. Well, no. So it's somehow they weren't coming in 100%. With the layoff for a certain amount of time, and like with Bernacek, whatever his name is. Like
Yeah,
they said, there was an issue with him too. Like he had didn't he come
layoff, right?
something like yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a layoff. So that's what I'm trying to say. They're saying that you're trying to insinuate that basically they are cherry picking their fights very well and are moving them very well. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
if they are, then they doing a great job, bro. Keep doing
well, that's what I'm saying
it.
too. So I'm not gonna hate because it is what it is. They should have did it then. Shit, fuck it.
like,
Keyshawn said
like
on social media, this coach is weird as F. I say, man, come on, Keyshawn. The way you be spazzing out on there, you know what it is already.
Yeah,
You be
yeah.
spazzing out on social media all the time. Come on, man.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna bring this to the table. It's it's kind of you see how when see people have said this before, but the only reason why it means any significance right now is because Richard Hitchens is a black. talking about another black fighter. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Now they get an opportunity to say, oh, well, even Richard Henderson is saying this, and he's a mover and dancer. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it to where it's more relevant to talk about now, and now they can put a stamp on it versus anybody else saying it. Okay, yeah, we hear you, but we don't hear you.
But no, I don't I don't prescribe the fuckery. So like like to
See,
me,
I
like
yeah, go
the
ahead.
man
Yeah.
just became world champion, bro. The man just became world champion. I don't understand how that's like how are you moving him in any kind of way? He fought the best competition out there that was available to fight. Like I don't understand like that mean that may now if in his next fight he fights the ranked 151st person. Like now I feel you, but like who's his next fight? Like bro, like let's go off of that, and then we'll see how he moving, bro. Like if he become champ and then want to be like money Mayweather, not pretty boy, like and just and cherry pick, then now that's something different. But like nah, bro, we gotta get a young man at least a chance to carve out his career. Like I don't
I
get
mean,
it.
I agree, but just like Blue said, Richards and Hitchens, one of his colleagues, is start breaking them down. And Keyshawn has to understand, you reap what you sow. He say the
Yeah.
coach is weird. All we do is talk down on each other, but this is the same guy, along with his brother, Keon, who was calling Schofield trash.
Yep.
So what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like you feeling some type of way because Hitchens is getting a little bit of burn, mention your name, and all of a sudden you said, we need to open our eyes because we are our own enemies. You call Schofield trash, bro. You and your brother.
Hitchison. Well, I mean, like, is he calling him out or something? I'm trying to like, is he calling Davis out, bro? Like, well, what's the deal, bro? Like, I need a little backstory on this, bro, because I'm kind of lost to
I
why
don't
he.
know. I watched the interview. Um, I watched the interview, and I can't recall the true reason why he's brought that to light. I think he was asked a question about how Keyshawn was being moved or something like. I don't want to put some false information out there, so I don't really remember it. But if you watch one of I think it's one of Hitchens' couple of his last interviews, you'll be able to hear why that was brought up. So I can't really tell you which one it was because I can't remember, but it's one of his two latest interviews he did.
Yeah, we got it though. The information itself, appreciate the drop. I mean, that's why I say the hottest chat in MF and gang, because I'm not up here watching boxing all the time. And y'all have a little bit more time to do this, that, and the other. With the info. But I like how Hitchens is getting a little bit of shine now. I like it. He's talking up more, putting his name out there at the expense of others. They did him the same way now.
Yeah.
Shakur shitted on
Yo,
Hitchens. That's supposed to be his boy. So, but shout out to Trick Noki, the Oracle. He said, breaking news: Fabio Wardley versus Jarrell Miller is now off. I hope Jarrell. I haven't seen that out yet, but I hope he haven't popped dirty again. I hope
bruh.
it's an injury. I'm looking for it. I hope it's an injury. For real. I just hope it's an injury or something.
Bruh, that man pop dirty again. They should just suspend that man forever, bro. I'm
Yeah,
through with it.
he definitely. I agree.
Bro, man, not for real, bro. At some point, like that, they got to be held accountable because, like, we all know that Devin Haney was getting popped by them left hands. He didn't block those left hands. But the only thing steroids can do to help in that situation is put a little more pop on that hit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if he would have blocked the punch, it would have been way less force to his head because the glove would have obviously stopped the momentum. So like he was getting popped with that shit anyway. So the steroids don't make your brain smarter. Like help with physical recovery, bro. Like,
Man, juice
That
don't
doesn't.
do anything except allow people to have a just a talking point to prove their point. Whether they on the side of the fighter who received the punishment or the fighter who was delegating the punishment. In this case, Ostarine did not have an effect on Devin Haney not to get out of the way of the left hook. That wasn't Ostarine, bro.
It takes.
So,
Okay, so let me ask you this: it takes.
What now?
Could that put more power on it though? Put more power on that left hook?
Come on, man.
No, so hold on. With Ostarine,
put more power on it.
No, not with the Ostarine. It was for weight loss, and it takes 2 weeks. So you can say, I don't know. I mean, here's a question: was he weaning himself off of it? You know what I'm saying? Was he truly weaning himself off of it?
True.
Yeah, cycling himself off. So that's the question. Was he cycling himself, or did he just somehow it happened to be something that he was messing with for the first time? And that's what the real question is, because we can't prove that right there. You can't prove it. So if we could prove that right there, if it was one of, which one it was, then you could say, okay, well, he was using it, or you could say, no, this is just something where he basically, drank something and he shouldn't have drank it. You see what I'm saying? Or ate something where he shouldn't have ate it.
Once he didn't make weight, bro, I would have been like, nah, fuck it, bro. Nah, I'm good. Like once he didn't make weight, nah, because like he had to work so hard to make weight, bro, and that 4 pounds, we as fans be like, it was 4 pounds. That 4 pounds was obviously too hard for him to make, or he would have made it. Or he wanted to be comfortable in there fighting, and the whole point of making weight is so that you're not comfortable, bro. Like so, like it's adversity, and that layer of adversity was taken away by Devin Haney even letting them do that. So like, bro, like y'all both going at 147.
Taking the money.
Yeah,
well, they say all money ain't good money.
Yeah, bro, got your ass whooped.
Hey, shout out Trick Notes. I appreciate the drop, bro. I did find the article out there. They say Jarrell Miller pulled out.
Miller,
yeah, like I get what you're saying. Yeah, man. I just don't see like Blue said. Ostarine is not like EPO or Test or any of that high level stuff. It's not gonna. I know what you said earlier, Haynes. Does it put power? I mean, you gotta look at like. I don't know, man. I don't know enough scientific research. Ostarine ain't that type though. It's for cutting weight.
No, what I'm saying is
exactly.
And you have regenerate your muscles fast. Like how like steroids to regenerate, like they use it to regenerate their muscles faster so they can work out at a higher pace and shit like that, right? So like
I think it would depend on what type. Because
that's what I'm saying. I don't know what Ostarine is. I don't know. I don't know what it is. So like I'm asking like
maybe he did use Ostarine to help him lose weight. Maybe he was weaning himself off because he was using Ostarine to make weight. You know what I'm saying? To be able to be able to make these fights. You see what I'm saying? At 135. He could have been using that shit ever since 135. Think about it.
I don't think he was, bro.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I don't think he was either. But at the same token, you just think about it. He could have been trying to do that at 140 at least. Right. He could have been trying to use it.
He could have been.
But I agree with you. I don't think he was. I think it was just something that happened. But if he was, that could be the reason why he just wants to make weight. And it is in the details of when you're describing the description of what it's supposed to do. It says weight loss. So, and he's had weight loss, making weight problems at 140. You see what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
If he goes in, if he can't make 140 no more, and he tells you straight up, bro, I ain't made 140, and I don't know when. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't do that. But okay, fuck it, I'll accept the fight. You know what I'm saying? So
like
all money ain't good money, bro.
Yeah, that was a terrible. WCS was talking about that the night of the. He was like that 4 pounds, bro. Like that's a lot of weight, bro. Like, and then that's not even on what he gonna gain between then, bro. Like that's already 4 pounds he got in him before rehydration, bro. Like that's crazy. Like I would have been like, nah, bro. You can keep your money. Bro, I'm good. Whenever you ready to fight.
But see, the one thing about keeping the money, Haynes, is you piss off a lot of people when the promotion lose that money.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. So you got to follow through with it.
yeah, that's a
So
lot of
that's
money
like
lost, and
100% you
they're gonna
lose.
hold a grudge against you until.
You ain't gonna get the next fight, homie. But you
But
don't
you
want to do the
got
fight? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, well, check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and accept the fact that you don't want to do this fight right now. I got you. You
Mhm.
have a good day. And the next time they walk in there, or they say, "Hey, let's get a fight with this person," oh no, that ain't gonna work out, player. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That ain't gonna
But
work out.
look at how Haney looked at the damn weigh-in, bro.
Yeah.
Like like bro, look how he looked at that weigh-in, bro. Both of them should have had the like. It's not fair to have a man looking like a damn skeleton at the weigh-in and the other dude over there
But
eating pizza and steak and shit. And like,
yeah.
and then now I can't call this off because he didn't do his part. That's fucked up. But you're right. It's not my call. It's the people
But
like these people about to lose millions of dollars if this fight don't happen. So like. I get it, but like
but he
still like
charged per pound though. That's
Yeah,
what
he
kept the
did.
fight really going because Ryan
500,
had the
right?
ante up
Yeah.
500,000 per pound or whatever.
hmm
And ultimately, Devin still got paid. I don't know what the price tag was, but recently they said Devin was paid from Ryan Garcia a penalty. I guess that was one of the
how many millions did he
the
lose from that perceived loss though?
how many what?
How
He
many
had to
millions
pay.
did he lose from that perceived loss though?
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I couldn't tell
Didn't
you.
he have to pay a million back to Oscar De La Hoya? I'm
See,
like,
that
why
was the
would he?
whole argument
Yeah.
that I'm
See what
talking
I'm
about. That was the
saying?
whole argument. They was like,
So that
Team Haney was like, why are they his promoter getting $1,000 and not me? Because he
A
popped
million
30
dollar.
fighting me.
He got $1 million, not $1,000.
I
what's up with you?
misspoke.
What's
It
up with
was
you,
$1
Triple
million.
I
O?
thought that
G?
was golden. I thought that
What's
was
up with you,
golden.
Mr.
What's
Golden?
up, boy?
Hey,
What's good with
Golden
you?
about to ruffle up a goddamn hornet's nest. Because
Yeah,
every
yeah.
time you
Go
say
ahead,
something
Mr.
wrong, I'm
Golden.
gonna be like, hey,
Listen, I'm
she
gonna
didn't say
talk
that,
shit.
Golden.
I've been sitting back, listen to Blue Hustle, man, trying to
That is a lot of money, though,
justify that shit
1,000
with
versus
Ryan. The
30.
motherfucker was dirty. I wouldn't give a damn. He was dirty. Austin speaking, he was dirty.
I don't believe. I think he was set
I
up,
don't
man.
care if it was Cheerios,
He wasn't
nigga.
set up. He was dirty. He was
He was
dirty.
set
Think
up.
about it. Look,
He was
listen,
trying.
listen,
He
He
listen,
was
was
trying
listen.
to
set up
filter
on
that
the
shit.
big for real.
But listen,
Mr. Golden, can I say this? Oh, go
for
ahead,
real,
Mr. Golden.
on for real, Austin Street is a cut weight thing, and I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
he was trying to cut that. They say they book when I read up on it, they say basically for females. You feel what I'm saying? It's something for females to help them lose weight or whatever. But he was trying to cut that weight and all that shit there. And hey, but at the end of the day, it's on the list. So he popped dirty. He popped dirty. You feel what I'm saying? It is what it is. I can't justify it. A lot of people trying to justify the shit, but that'd be the devil advocate. Let's say that was Devin that had that shit in the system. What would have happened?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah,
nasty.
It would have been over.
Yeah,
yeah.
he no
He
career,
wouldn't have
no
got no
career, no
recovery
career.
like Ryan coming off suspension and headline. It would have been
$20 million.
over
The
because a
fuck
lot
out
of them
of
cats would have blamed Bill and we want to rub it in his face, man. It would have been over for Devin, bro.
It would have been. Oh, his whole career would have been over. He would have got
I
more.
W said what we just said right now. Okay, so if he don't take the fight with the 4 pounds over, he's done. So if he takes the fight and loses weight with Osterine, he's done. So like he was backed in so many corners, bro. That's crazy work, bro. That is
But
crazy work.
I don't sit up here and condone the bullshit he did leading up to the fight. I'm just saying for a promoter, they put a lot of money in site fee, insurance for the fighters,
Yeah.
promotion, all that shit to just the main event pull out. Oh man, you're gonna be some mad people for real.
Hey,
What happened,
hey, you,
what happened
go
with
ahead, Mr.
Norman?
Golden.
What happened with Norman? He ain't fought yet, in it.
What now?
I see the title of his show.
What?
What I missed about Norman Jr. WCS?
Oh, I was just he was on Mill City Boxing and he was just talking about going overseas to fight Jen Sasaki. And
Oh,
then he was
Oh
talking about
yeah, yeah, yeah.
some people that say, he trashed and all that. He was just responding to certain people. And, of course, with him and Boots, he was just talking some back and forth about what he think about certain things.
oh, okay. I thought I missed something.
I didn't go to the whole interview. I just went through to the
Okay.
Jen Sasaki, him going overseas to fight.
Well, you know what I got to say about that? Why are people worried about him fighting Jen Sasaki right now when it shouldn't even be a problem? Because Boots got somebody that he's supposed to be fighting too. So no matter what, they're not going to fight right now. You see what I'm saying? And people are trying to talk trash about Norman Jr. getting ready to fight Sasaki, but he's going to generate more money out there versus fighting him over here. Overseas, he's going to generate a whole bunch of fucking money over there.
Yeah.
And then they try to say that he's going to be the B side when he goes over there. That doesn't mean he's going to be the B side. You know what I'm saying? He can still be the
That's
A
what they're
side.
trying to make it out to seem, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm tired of. You got people that put out these
Yeah.
bullshit narratives because they just want to have a talking point, and they just they be like just they be just like be like mind fucking their subscribers, bro. Like their subscribers just be eating that shit up. Like it's the truth when they're saying this shit. And I'm like, what are y'all thinking? Like he's gonna make more money going over there fighting this man than he would. It's all about business at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Business. You know what I'm saying? It's about how much money you can generate.
At the end of the day, Blue, he's a threat to Boots. They're gonna dog him out.
Yeah.
This is a replay from July the 29th. Okay. This is a replay of July the 29th. Bud was a threat to Earl the whole time. So what they did, they dug Bud ass out. Say that, this and that. Now look at, they're doing the same thing with Norman and Boots. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is the exact same thing. Recycling itself. You feel
What's
me?
good, Pilma?
Well,
I agree. I agree.
He
It's,
want
no,
Boots.
it's the same, but it's a little different because Crawford had much more accolades and stuff like that. So I don't like when people compare the two because but I see the point. I see the point. But Boots ain't got the accolades that Spence had either though. So it is a good comparison. But
The point
So this is the reason why I feel the way I feel.
they're
Go
trying
ahead,
to
Mr. Golden. It's all good. Go ahead, Mr. Golden.
they're trying to build Boots up to something that he is not. Okay.
yeah,
Now look at the last fight Boots had. Okay.
Is he breaking in and out? Is that me?
Daniel Yosef was tailor made for him. Stand still, fought the bad, no head with no foot movement. He didn't have no hellified knockout power. Something that was spank boot was spank. You feel what I'm saying? So guess what?
Yeah.
So they act like Boot did a hell of a goddamn job. Oh, he did this and did that. He played it, man. But it gonna be different with Norman. You feel what I'm saying?
Hit with anything if he get hit with anything that Stanionis hit him with, it's over.
Come on, man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is the reason why I think that when you said that you feel like it's not the same similarities, it's not. But the difference is that you have somebody that is calling you out ferociously. They're not calling you out just like every once in a while. They're calling you out continuously. They're saying, "Look, you said this about us, so therefore we want to fight you. Let's unify. Forget everything else. Let's unify." Y'all saying everything, making all these other excuses except for let's fight. Let's fight. I want to fight you next. After this fight, I want to fight you. Every time they have a fight, they're bringing up, they're saying they want this fight. They want the smoke. They're saying basically, and they're being so open about it. That's the reason why I'm looking at it like, okay, it does have similarity to what Terrence Bud Cropper went through because Terrence Bud Cropper was chasing down, you know what I'm saying? Spence. And holler, I want the fight. I want the fight. I want the fight. I want the fight. No matter what, I want the fight. You see what I'm saying? But, huh?
I'm gonna say this once again. I'm gonna say this so many times. Eddie Hearn is not going to put Boots in there with anyone right now who's a threat to him because he got too much invested in Boots. Norman is a threat. He's gonna try to hold on and make as much money as he can on Boots. That's why Boots ain't gonna fight Virgil. Boots ain't for to fight nobody who they think will beat his ass. Think about that now.
You better go fight Barrios. You better go fight Barrios. You gotta fight Barrios first, man.
The play
That's what I
gonna be.
would do. I go.
The play gonna be. Hey son, what the noise? The play gonna be. Barrios gonna fight Pacquiao. If Pacquiao beat, that's gonna be the fight he gonna get. Boots gonna jump on that Pacquiao.
Dude, man, Pacquiao, bro. If they bring Pacquiao out of retirement for this foolery, bro, that's just disrespecting boxing now, bro. Like now they going too far, bro. To sully that man. Come on, man. That's crazy work.
That's what they fit to do.
Look,
And if the first narrative they're gonna say, "Oh, Boost did something Bud didn't do. He got a Pacquiao fight. He beat Pacquiao."
They
Oh,
thought Bud was gonna kill him. That's why. They
yeah,
thought Bud was gonna
but I
kill
wouldn't
him.
care. That right there, that holds no water with me because the simple fact is, look at Manny Pacquiao. He ain't been fighting. You see what I'm saying? So come on, man. That's just like that's a cherry pick right there to me. You know what
that's
I'm
the name.
saying?
Yeah,
Like that's a
It's
cherry
the
pick. That man's retired. That man's retired, bro. You know
he
what I'm
sound
saying?
like Bernard
But
Hopkins
he's
when he
he's
won.
he's on the front page of Boxing News 24 talking about Manny Pacquiao returning back to the square. They
Oh
always
God.
give him that red carpet treatment, man.
yes.
Well, I mean
That's
that's fine, but no matter what, that's it's that's like me coming up in weights, and then all of a sudden I get the golden opportunity to fight Manny Pacquiao, and I blow him out, knock him out in the first round. What are people gonna say? I'm a new dude that just came up, and I got the opportunity because they're gonna say,
Right.
"Oh yeah, well he was old, he was a washed up fighter, this and that and the third." So
it.
it doesn't like being a boxing fan, a real boxing fan of boxing, that doesn't mean shit to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. That's
Blue,
not
blue,
that's not the
blue.
that's not the Pacquiao that fought Thurman, bro. Like that's not the come
Yeah,
on, bro. No,
exactly.
Hey,
no.
Blue,
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
I just
Listen,
want
blue.
to tell you, you was right earlier.
Uh-huh.
What did it
You know what
do
I'm
with
saying? You was right earlier about Xander. Not Xander, Sebastian Fundora dropping the WBO belt.
Oh,
Xander
yeah, I told you.
and Perez is fighting for the WBO junior middleweight belt now.
Told you. I told you. I told you.
Oh,
Yeah,
he dropped
I
so
it.
told you.
instead of going to purse bid, he's not going to fight Xander. He's going to fight Tim Tszyu and defend his WBC title. And Zayas is going to fight number 2 ranked Jorge Perez. Yep.
Oh shit, I missed that.
See?
And
Hey, blue.
Bud gotta be happy he
Shout out to
left
the hottest
then.
chat in the MF and game. Appreciate you.
Hey,
Well, that's why. That's
Bud got to be because there's no unification in that division happening within the next year or two. So that's out
What
now.
division?
so
At 50,
Fandora
at
was supposed to
54.
Oh,
fight.
54. Okay.
Yeah, Fandora was supposed to fight Xander Zayas. He's supposed to fight him. And then he dropped the belt because he was mandated. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, that don't make no sense. That's why I just wanted to see if you guys knew what was going on. That's why I said what I said. I was like, that don't make no sense. Why would he not fight
No, I
him?
think
Like,
it's something else too, because I told people Xander's a golden child for real.
yeah,
Some told me about this fight. I said, this is a tough fight. Xander might get hurt, but they worked it out real smooth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Now he's fighting
that team
Jorge
blew in there.
Perez, man, for the vacant title.
yeah.
Yeah, that like
They
I mean,
mandated,
like
you
that's
know, Turk.
pretty
Hey, Turk
motivation.
likes that fighter, bro. So Turk probably threw him some
Yeah.
money and said, look, man, don't fight him. Please don't fight that man. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Please don't fight that man. Please don't fight that man right now. I got some money. Don't tell nobody what's
Yeah,
going on, but just
you
drop the
got the
belt.
Puerto Rican fan base behind. They're trying to build him up just like they did Edgar, but he got more talent than Edgar though,
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does. He does.
and he's younger. So
yeah, you got man. Hey, that Puerto Rican, like you said, that Puerto Rican fan, but like that's what's crazy about American boxing, bro. Like we never pull behind one person. Like they got countries behind they athletes, bro. Like and it's crazy that we can't never do that, bro. Like that's
we
ridiculous.
can, but it's sprinkles. You know what I'm saying? We're sprinkles in a toilet bowl. Like if we was to get together, yeah, we can unite. But you got too many of us like Keyshawn in a real way, as my boy Aaron the plumber say, in a real way. These must be hating on each other. I never seen so many content creators just go in on black fighters. Black content creators going in on black fighters to destroy them.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No matter how good they doing, no matter how good they doing, they trying to destroy them. That's
Yeah, no matter
crazy.
how well they doing, man.
Yeah,
And
These
like, and you got Fred or Barber, whatever, Fred over there talking about Crawford is this horrible person now because he got a baby outside of bro. So now we looking for perfection from our boxers. You got niggas getting out the pen, Bernard Hopkins. So now Bernard Hopkins ain't a great fighter no more because
and lost his
come
first
on,
fight.
bro, miss me with the shenanigans, bro. Like you're finding a reason to make him look bad. because he was on Club paycheck.
Well, I
That's
want to say
crazy,
this.
bro.
I'm glad you brought that up real quick. I do want to say this. When Shannon Sharp said that, and he found out when he was asking him those questions, and you could tell the difference in Shannon's attitude when he's like, "Oh shit, I got something to talk about right here," and that's when Crawford started doing that. You see how Crawford reversed it on him and started asking him questions. He's like, "Damn, nigga, why you pressing me?" Basically, that's why he came at him a certain way because he's like, "You're pressing me right now, so I'm gonna return the favor to you and let you know." And that's what Shannon's like, "Oh, that's not about me. It's not about me." And he's like, "No, I'm gonna
Mm,
keep asking you questions about you. What you talking about?" Like, cause
yeah.
basically you pressing me right now, and you know what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? Like you reiterate, you want me to bring up more information and come tell you this when I wasn't really even trying to get into that kind of situation. I shouldn't even open my
I think
mouth.
Shannon knew
But he
that it
asked me the
wasn't his
right
baby
questions.
mama though.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
Shannon
that's
did.
what he. Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
was outside. It was outside, whatever. But we ain't
yeah,
talking about morals and principles in boxing.
Yes.
You know what I'm
Listen,
saying? These dudes be doing shit behind closed doors, and somebody that's in the public eye do something. They try to make it seem like it's the worst.
yeah, and that's why I was like, damn, when I've seen that shit going on, I was like, damn, Shannon, like, why you keep pressing him about to let that shit go? Because that's not the topic you should really be trying to hit him up for right now. Let it go, bring it up, and then
That's the
let it
reason why
go.
they on his ass right now, bro. That's why they on his
Yeah,
ass.
but listen,
Not to be
Stan,
too graphic, but it
y'all
could have
understand?
been a threesome or something and it went wrong. Like they don't know what happened.
And
no, they
Haynes,
don't, and that's the reason why. And even he didn't want to get into it because they could have separated him and his lady could have been arguing for a minute and separated, and then things happen between somebody else and Bud. But that's not. I'm not getting into all that. You know what I'm saying?
That's
We
not
don't
my
know.
business, bro.
I really
Like
don't care about it because boxing ain't about, these fighters don't come from a Christian, boys club or something like that. They ain't
Yeah,
raising these guys, no, they come from all walks of life. So if that man had a baby out of his situation, so be it, man. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? I mean,
He still
you got
taking
some
care
boxers
of
cats
stop
baby.
that
ain't
you
talk
got some
about
cats
Ryan
that's on
Garcia like
drugs
that.
and shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
listen.
don't talk about
I
Ryan
guarantee you,
that
all
long.
his kids are taken care of no matter what, and that's a fact. So, shit, he can have 10 more kids, and he ain't got to worry about none of them not being taken
But
care of. You know what I mean?
Fred the
listen,
Buster for talking that shit because he was
Stan,
up there fighting Kenny Porter over a bitch.
can y'all, can y'all understand what the old girl is not married? So he not stepping out on his wife. They're not married.
They not.
They're not,
They're not married, man.
They
they're
not.
not married. So he's not stepping out on his wife. That's just his kid's mother who lived there and take care of the kids. He got in there, but they're not married.
No, he made
So
it seem like his feelings was just so hurt. I thought Crawford was this. Man, shut your ass up, Fred.
anything Crawford do, they're going to make a big moderation about it.
Yeah.
Anything that man do, I don't give a darn. Anything he do, he can go right now and give away $5 million. They're gonna talk bad about that. Oh, he doing it for cloud chasing.
Hey, OG, they gonna say, no, that money wasn't real. It was stage money. It was prop money, man. Come on, Crawford.
Yeah, you know
Come
that.
on,
You know
man.
that, goddamn.
That was
Them shit.
monopoly money.
They did Devin recently. Devin was passing that stuff to the homeless. So what they said? Oh, well, Lord, nah, he trying to be a good guy. He doing this and that. Oh, he got a videotape it to show everybody what he doing. Come on, man. He phony. He fake with it. The half of the motherfuckers gonna sit here talk shit about somebody else. They ain't got a partner pistol in and want to throw out. They ain't got
And
shit.
And Fred always trying to show how much money he got, and oh, look at this money. Like, bro, like he is just an arrogant asshole, bro. Like I stopped watching him like 2-3 years ago, bro. Like he weird to me, bro. He's the first person to trash every black man, and like I don't like that, bro. Like it's never been my style, bro. I just can't do it.
See, sometimes, it's a saying that you sweep in front of your door before you talk about somebody else. You feel what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit he got going on. People bring up out his ass, he gonna shut the hell up. And that's a fact.
Like Crawford about to get $100 million, bro.
Well, this sick
So
right there.
like,
Oh, this sick right.
yeah, he's sick about that. Like he thought he was in Crawford's tax bracket, nigga. Now he, bro, like that. Man, this is sick.
Like old boy, what in there? Push Boston, wherever his nigga. He come out the bullshit. Talk about he took some shit and clipped it together. Told Canelo, told me he ain't fighting, boy. He ain't got no bullfight. Nathan, listen to him. Man, get the fuck out of here, that bullshit. Y'all nigga hit the ball so damn much. Y'all come on any kind of narrative about shit.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you what's real.
The man words and twisted. The man saying he's staying right now. He ain't worried about fighting nobody. He got a score fight. So he ain't thinking about no other fight right now. But now he got it. Canelo said he ain't fighting Bud and he ain't got no fight Nate after to him. Come on, man. Y'all stop cut the bullshit out.
Man, everybody know that they fighting. If Skull don't pull a miraculous win out, nigga, that fight's happening, bro. It's already been invested in. Like, that's crazy work. People even saying that. That's retarded.
That was the case. The Canelo and the comment said that Canelo and Bud fight was no good. ESPN, every goddamn YouTube station would have had that shit on, talking about that shit. Or him and Bud, the fight been canceled. Come on, man. Everybody, man, that shit fake.
Bro, I seen ESPN a few times lately bring up the Bud and Canelo fight. They like these two juggernauts coming together, man. Like, bro, like they actually really building this fight up. Like, they doing it like for real this time. I'm like, I didn't think when WCS was talking about Turk saying the fight was off. Like, I didn't see ESPN say it was off. So I hear him saying that he was just playing with us. Like, that's crazy.
Man, listen. When that fight happened, there's gonna be a lot of sick motherfuckers. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Hey, WCS, what you gonna call it?
What
The massacre. What you gonna call it? The massacre on Cinco de Mayo.
No, I was calling it Cinco de Crawford. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, you was calling it that.
Cinco de Crawford, goddamn.
No, I'm talking about after he whoops him. So you just gonna name the whole holiday is gonna be the whole the whole holiday. Goddamn.
The whole holiday, man. I gotta come up with something. I just want the fight. I just can't wait till the presser happen. So to make it official, I want to see what the energy's like between Canelo and Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how Canelo got into it with Caleb. There was a little exchange. What he did the Mar Charlo. You know, he don't have his moments where the last 4 fights it haven't been shit. He had a little back and forth with Edgar. Nothing too special. I want to see what Crawford's energy like though.
Bruh, Crawford been looking like he put on that weight nice. He putting on that weight nice though. He putting on that weight nice.
He's not gonna play with Bud like that. You know the thing I like about what Bud said in the interview, Bud said, I love it. He said, I love all the negative energy that people give me. When it's saying that freedom more, that'd be better.
Yeah. Bud relishing that shit, man.
Yeah.
You know, and he is putting on the weight as big as he looked with Troy Isaac, who's a competing middleweight right here. Bud looked just as big as him with more muscle.
Right. And taller.
Yeah, a little bit taller than him too. It's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be interesting. Rumble, young man, rumble.
Bud said that he wants to stay at 168. He said he got something in store. Yep, he said that in his last interview. He said that in the Shannon Sharp. He said he's thinking about staying at 168. He said he want to stay at it, or he's gonna figure it out.
God damn.
60.
He said that's what he said that's a challenge to him. But let's see if he still stays at that way. He said then he came back and kind of contradicted himself and said, "Well, I'm gonna figure it out." So you don't know what.
I don't care what he do after he beat Canelo. I can give a damn.
Exactly. I don't really care either. I'm just saying.
I'm good.
But I want to say this though: if Conor Ben had enough time, like the time that Crawford is getting right now, I think that would have been a different. I think Conor Ben could have edged that fight off. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think? What y'all think?
Yeah, he was out 14 months. I just think if I don't know, it's hard to tell because I did see Eubanks cut all the way down to muscle.
Yeah,
and he still came in there and fought 12 rounds. He had to get started in the 3rd, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't call it because Eubanks woke up. Eubanks woke up.
You see what I'm saying, right? Yeah. He did what he was supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? And he did a good job at it too because he showed that he has heart, you know what I'm saying, and he stuck to his game, no matter what. And he knew that, Ben was gonna go in there and be explosive and be trying to set up traps for him. Because that's what Ben
Bro,
went in there and did.
so he broke his jaw
Ben
before
looked
he
sharp early on. He looked quick
Yeah,
in
that's
and
what I
out.
was. Hey, look, that's why I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be a good ass fight. And then towards the latter in the rounds, I was like, he's just too big for him. He can't.
Yeah, he too big
Honestly,
and
he's
he
too
missed
big,
too many
bro.
shots, bro. He
Yeah,
was
But he
out of
yeah,
roll
he
and
was
missed too
winging
many
them
shots.
out of anger. You could tell that he was winging those shots out of
Yeah.
anger. And he was just, just losing energy.
I rewatched the fight, and Eubanks was looked way taller than Conor Ben, bro. Like in the fight, maybe it was the way he was crouching down. I don't know, but
Yeah,
like
because he
that's
was
not going to
crouching
be
down
the
when he wasn't supposed to be. Like, what the fuck are you
like
crouching down for? Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
like Crawford is not shorter than Canelo, so like it's never going to be that kind of mismatch. Like so. When people compare these fights, I know you're not comparing the fight right now, but like when people do try to compare the fight, the big man's gonna figure it out in the end. Crawford is the bigger man. He's just not I'm talking about height and lengthwise. He's the bigger
yeah.
man. He may not be the thicker man, but he's the taller man. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna get the Eastside Cruz, Gervonta Davis type of deal where
Hell no.
he used to a certain opponent and Crawford's so small. No, both of these guys are about the same height. Crawford just a little bit taller.
5'8". Crawford got 74 inch reach. Canelo got what, 6 to 8, 6 to 9 inch reach.
Yeah.
That's 3 inches, bruh. That 3 inches
I
go a
just
long
want
way.
him to come out, get this victory over Canelo so we can shut down these fans, man.
Not only that, I tell it, I tell my boy, tell about the little man can't beat the big man. I had to bring his ass back. Shit, look what Roy Jones did. Went up 25 pounds to the heavyweight and won a heavyweight title. Here's the little man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Ruiz wasn't that good, but he was a champion. He wasn't that good. He was man, shut up, bro. He fought a heavyweight champion and won, bro. Shut your
Real.
mouth. Like,
It ain't easy.
He went.
like,
If Roy didn't come back down that 25 pounds and fought Tolliver, he would have still been a Tolliver caught him out. He lost all that shit there, man. He came down, he'll lose.
yeah.
Good.
He ruined his career with that. He ruined his career, bro. He ruined his whole career by going down 25. Going up 25 and then going back down 25 is crazy. If Crawford tried to do that, I would never want him to go back down to welterweight after 68, bro. Now 60 or 54, I can see maybe, but like going down to 47, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, no, hell no.
But Buzz say he never wanted to fight at 54. He wanted to go from 47 to 168.
Yeah, facts.
He said he didn't even want to
Wow.
fight. He didn't want to fight at 54.
Hey, that man different.
So that's
different.
Look at
He
it.
gonna prove it. He gonna prove it. He gonna prove it, bro. And who could say he's chinny when he's never been officially dropped, bro? Like I don't even understand that. I don't even understand that argument.
Well, they're gonna keep on bringing up Mean Machine, Gamboa, Mean Machine. When he beat Canelo, man, they might forget about it. They might forget about it.
No,
But
what
don't let him drop Canelo, bro.
No, hey, bro, no, hey, what happened after that perceived knockdown? Every
What
time.
had happened
Every
was
time.
what had happened was they don't want to bring up that what had happened.
No, so imagine if they give him an 8 count. If Crawford drop and get an 8 count, that nigga's gonna go in there like a Russian bull. He's gonna be trying to, and he's never gonna swing for the fences or no crazy shit like that. I'm talking about with mean intentions with every punch. Boom, boom. Bro, I could just imagine. Bro, I don't want to see Crawford drop, but damn, like if he was dropped though, I would love to see the beast that come out that man, bro.
Well, at WCS, they're always saying that Crawford get hit a lot, right? You heard them say that statement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, what fighter had landed 100 punches on Crawford?
None.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
There hasn't been.
That has not been out of even on a 12-round fight with Matt tomorrow. He didn't land about 80-something punches. Errol Spence landed what? 80-something. He nobody reached 100 on that man yet.
He went 12 rounds with Benavidez, didn't he? In a good fight.
And Benavidez couldn't land 100.
And got knocked out.
Right, bro.
Hey, Crawford's mentality, it ain't over till it's over. I'm
Thank
going,
you.
I'm going, you know, all the way into the final bell.
I ain't leaving shit to the judge's hand. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, just think about it. If he would have went the full distance with Benavidez, they would have said, "Oh, he couldn't even stop a one-legged fighter." You know what I'm saying? He couldn't stop a one-legged fighter, man. He got shot in the leg, and Crawford still couldn't stop him.
Oh, so you can't stop a half a head fighter in Crawford that got shot in the back of the head, then, right? I'm just saying,
Hey,
bro.
they don't want to bring that up. They say that don't count. They say that
Whoa.
don't count right there. Gumbo,
What's up? What's up?
what up, Gumbo?
Nothing, man.
Where you at? The Arctic,
up?
man? Did you infiltrate the Arctic?
Now I'm in PA right now.
Okay, for sure.
Hey man, I was doing a little study and I heard y'all talking about that barbershop trying to tear down Crawford about having a baby with another woman. I'm a student of the book, right? So he like preaching God and God gonna punish you with this and that. Bro, stop quoting out of a book that you don't read. Because first of all, Jesus come from a line where the 12 tribe of Israel, where Jacob had 4 wives and all these sons. So miss me with that, bro. Try another one, bro. Stop trying to tear down a man hollering God this, God that, man. God ain't never said a man supposed to have only one woman. So miss me, bro.
Hey, Gumbo, David got a woman's husband
Can I get an
killed.
A, man?
David got a woman's
What's
husband
up with you,
killed.
Gumbo?
Yeah.
What's up with you? And we got another person on here don't really be on here. Gumbo, what's good with you, my guy? What's good?
First of all, King David had 18 wives. I don't know how many concubines. And second of all, you
God,
don't want to
dang.
preach Malcolm. Malcolm would, but you got Malcolm doing backflips in the grave. You didn't marry a foreign woman and you trying to preach Malcolm. Man, you don't get your monkey ass and leave Crawford alone, bro. Damn, bro.
And hey, Gumbo, and he was the one that was out there on the sidewalk fighting Kenny Porter over a female.
And then you hit you swung at the man with your eyes closed and snuck the woman.
And snuck the
Get your
woman.
monkey ass.
You ain't lying, right?
Gumbo coming out here for knockouts right now, boy. Oh my God.
Gumbo digging to the body with brass knuckles on.
See how they killed him when they all talking about just like he was on what's her name? The Growth talking about messing with another man. First of all, a man can have more than one woman, bro. Get out of that European mindset, bro. Because I can show you, I can show. Hold on, let me show you something. Let me see. I ain't trying to mess up your show. These guys kill me, bro. Look at this, bro.
I love the good book. I love the good book, bro.
Hey,
So let
me see. I can show you this. Look at this book, bro. Go read this, bro. Look, go read this and see look what year this is, bro. Look, I'm trying to show you the year. Look at this, bro.
Is that 1776? What
No,
does that
man, that's the 1560. That's the 1560 Geneva Bible. It's written in Latin and it's written in Latin, bro.
Does it got the
I can
Apocrypha with
read
it?
that.
They got the Apocrypha
Yes,
with it?
sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. The
I gotta get with you. I gotta get
man,
with you on the slender.
man, these guys want to play Christianity and miss me with that, bro.
That's why I got more than one woman. God darn going it. I'll be at the barber says be fruitful and multiply, so I'm multiplying.
No, what I'm trying to tell you, look what else I got. WC. I'm not trying to mess with your show. I just when this guy always trying to tear down somebody, look what else I got in my truck, bro. What is this?
Yeah, Quran.
Bro, I study books, bro. So they come telling
And
you a
he
man
held it
cheating
in
on
his left hand. And he held it in his left hand. That's crazy. Respecting the Quran. I mean, I don't prescribe to it, but you know what I'm saying? You got to respect this book like it's supposed to be respected, though.
Yep.
Come on, man. I just don't like when you these guys try to say God this, God that, they don't even know God, bro. Because he's arrogant, bro. Arrogancy is not of God at all, bro.
Nah,
You can
bro.
be
Yeah,
bold,
that
but
ain't godly.
arrogancy is no, bro. I was trying to tear this other men down like you better than okay. Whatever, man. I met this dude already. He got a sharp man syndrome anyway. Bro.
Yeah, I
Man,
like
hey,
how he called the people dusty and brokes. He called them
yeah,
purple lip niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Got
bro,
the biggest lips and the biggest nose in the room. And the black face, man. Get the hell out of here, bro. Anyway.
bro. Nah, he talk. All he talk about is his mansion and his like, bro. We know you got a little bit of change. Your wife definitely got some change. So like, bro, we already know that. Why you bring that up every conversation, bro? We don't care. Like, you're supposed to be giving out content, you weirdo. Like,
Listen, I learned this, bro, and it's so true. Pride comes before the great fall, bro. Remember
yes,
that.
sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. That's
Talk
biblical,
to him,
brother.
man.
That's biblical. That
I'm
like
humble,
they like,
bro. Hey, when I get home, I'm gonna shoot. I got a couple of more. I need you to check out, bro. I don't want you to get in trouble though. I got a couple of more you gonna like, man.
bruh,
Me
I
getting in
got some.
trouble? Me getting in trouble?
I'm just saying, bro. I ain't gonna talk your business. I don't want you to get in trouble.
Hey, Gumbo dropped me some cologne. I walk different. I got damn wear different clothes now and shit. You know, shopping different sections. Hey,
bruh,
shit.
I'm about to get up.
Motherfuckers complimenting like, hey, what's that you got on? I don't know, but you can call this guy right here. He'll tell you shit.
Man,
Hey,
That cologne
decent.
be
I got some.
sticking. That cologne hit them before you even get up on them, man. Not in a loud way
It's
either.
nice. It's gentle, yeah. It's nice, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that
I
shit
knew you
smell
was gonna
good,
like
bro.
it. I got some other
bro,
stuff for you.
you sell cologne? It's on your page?
No, no, man. I just collect them.
No, he a
I got
connoisseur.
some other stuff. I got some other stuff on to get WCS so he can show out. You know what I mean? Because he drive that big body. You know what I mean? You can't drive a big body and be wearing cool water.
Man, I
You know
got
what
an
I mean?
electric scooter, dog. I'm saving gas, dude. I'm about to do Uber tomorrow. I'm about to start Ubering and goddamn, what
Hey,
they
look.
call that other one, DoorDash.
Hey, look.
Nah,
Hold
hey,
on.
nah,
Okay,
hey,
so
nah,
I would.
WCS.
So look,
Yeah,
Nah,
we're
WCS,
talking
you a
about
broke
cologne,
nigga.
right?
I know I'm a broke nigga. I'm about
yeah.
to ask Blue. I know Blue
You a
got the
broke
funds.
nigga.
I'm about to ask Blue for a loan.
Like,
You know what I'm
you make
saying?
less than my girl, nigga.
Hey,
So
look.
I can go blow
Hey,
that.
look. Hey, look. So I wear this shit called from Giorgio Armani. I wear the Aqua the Gio Profondo. Have y'all smelled
Oh,
that?
bro,
With the
I want to see. Oh, that shit go hard. That shit go
yeah,
hard.
You
nigga, I
talk
fuck
about
with it.
That
So
shit go hard.
I got the Auto Toilet.
you talk about this one right
Damn,
here.
bro. My guy is, bruh.
I mean,
You talk about
I got the Auto
this one right here.
Parfum. I'm sure. I apologize. I got the Auto Parfum. Don't get that. Don't get the toilets, man. That's the alcohol based shit.
I got a
Yep.
perfume. Look at it right here, bro. Hey,
My
WCS, I'm
guy.
gonna see some of
What'd
this.
you say?
WCS, look at this right here. WCS is the
What is
shit.
that?
Okay, the green ball. I see you.
What is that?
The one you sent me, I think is it Danae? Danae?
Yeah,
How you pronounce it?
hey, don't tell nobody that WCS. That's a gym. Don't tell nobody that. They're gonna go look for that shit.
Hey,
Bruh, you don't
hey,
smell
That's
good,
good.
hold on. See, that's the problem. Let me say something right now.
See,
Let me get
brothers
on your
don't
head,
even
Gumbo.
communicate. We
Yeah,
on
you see what
network.
I'm saying?
Blue
Yeah,
about to
you
get
did.
Malcolm X on the nigga. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah. Hey,
Hey,
bro.
look. He already knew.
You run the barbershop on this
Look,
nigga.
WCS already knew I was about to say so. Like, hold on, why you want to hold back with each other, man? We gotta uplift each other, man. Not keep on having a side eye every time you see one of us walking by. Nigga, he want what I got. No, man, elevate each other. You dig? Elevate each other, especially when we can afford it. You know what I'm saying?
man, I don't
Nah, he's
want you
showing them
smelling
on the
like me.
thing, though. He's showing them on the thing. He's showing them. So, you know what I'm saying? He's showing them. So, hey, if you,
Man, look, he said don't tell that name. So he showed him, but hey, look, I'm just messing with you, Gumbo. I'm just messing with you, brother.
hey, that's his outward collection. He got a vault in the back. He got a vault in the back he don't want nobody to know about. That's what he's talking about.
Hey, there you go.
Summertime, bro.
You in a truck?
I'm in my big truck. Yeah, I'm in my big truck.
Yeah, bro. Oh, okay. I looked like you was in a truck driving that thing, bro. Yeah. That's where the money at right there. That's where the money at right there, boy. That truck driving is where the money is at right there.
Money used to be here. The money ain't here no more, bro.
Hey, I got a lot of my homeboys a lot of my independent homeboys, they got their own trucking business too. It's crazy. They semi trucking business. They got
Well, I thought I heard what's his name? Damn, what's his name from Georgia? Damn, I went blank. The old dude.
Gumbo?
Not me, bro. You tell me. What's his name?
What do you talking about?
From Georgia. What's his name? The OG.
Oh, Golden. OG Golden.
Yeah, Golden.
Golden jumped off.
Yeah, guys, Golden. If you see my background, if you don't see me over there by B&B Gym, bro. You don't see Carl. That's Carl for them gym in my background.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I keep forgetting.
Did you go in there and
I never went in.
like
I was outside.
Did y'all lock up? Did you go get some rounds in, like 2 rounds? Like Shannon.
Nah, I ain't never been. When I went WCS, it was closed. I was mad too, bro. The gym was closed.
Damn.
You see how easy he picked up Shannon, bro? I'm like, man, nah, bro. I wouldn't want to fight that dude.
Man.
Yeah, he picked up a big dude like Shannon. He's supposed to be like 168. Shannon clearly in the 200s.
Nah, he's like 250, 260 type shit. Like, he's a big dude. He's like 6'3" or something like that, 6'4".
Yeah,
that big.
Shannon 6'5", 6'5". Shannon big, bro.
Yeah,
Shannon about 6'5".
Tight end, yeah, he played tight end. Yeah, he big. He's big as hell. Yeah.
Tight end about 6'5", bro. Them guys tall, bro.
And big, they gotta be big because they linemen too. They linemen / receivers. So like,
I'm glad Crawford didn't keep him. I'm glad Crawford didn't hold him too long, man, because Shannon might have melted. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he put him down.
Oh, bro.
Oh, my bad. Did I say something offensive? My bad. My bad. I'm just looking out. I'm just looking out for Crawford. Shannon started to lay his head back on Crawford's forehead or something.
Oh, bro, that's allegations, bro.
I'm just saying. That's what I saw.
I don't know about. I got to go watch the video again, and I'm gonna just say allegedly, him and Crawford was sitting across from one another, and I think he touched Crawford's knee. Crawford said, "Hey, man, don't touch my leg."
Yeah. Crawford, move quick. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was an edit video. I know that video you talking about, Gumbo. Like, I don't know if it was edited or not, but that do sound like some Crawford to do, right? Like, don't touch my leg.
He'll sock him. He'll sock him in the mouth, bro.
Hey, Crawford to fight Shannon ass, man. Shit.
He'll make that boy squeal, bro.
For real, right? He'll beat the punk out Shannon. Shit.
WCS, bro.
My bad. I ain't mean to say punk. Man. I mean he'll choke.
Stop that shit, Scotty, bro. Stop that shit, bro.
I'm just saying.
Man, I don't think Shannon did that to them women, bro. I think that's a cover up.
Yeah,
man. I would have said that if the audio on the phone, it was manipulation. Okay, she mentioned manipulation. Obviously, that's a trigger word. This dude turned around and say, "If you use that word one more time, I'm gonna choke you when I see you." And she said, "No, I don't want to be choked." He said, "Well, you ain't gonna have a choice." I mean, I think she was into it, right? She was into the kinky shit, and he got so comfortable that he felt he can talk about it like it's just natural conversation on the phone. But I truly believe that she was into that freaky shit, bro.
And no, I don't think it was nothing forced, bro. I don't think nothing forced happened, bro. She playing that boy. She should have took the 10 million and ran, bro. She about to lose it all.
She ain't losing nothing, bro. I guarantee you. Even
But
though
this,
she
hey,
set
but
them
this is
up, she.
all smoke and mirrors, bro. This is smoke and mirrors to get away from that
I understand.
rainbow, to get the rainbow theory off him, bro. This is smoke and mirrors, bro.
Yeah, but listen. If he admit that he's part of that alphabet thing, they're gonna come to his rescue. But he keep deflecting, so they're gonna
Correct.
let
But
his ass.
I agree, Gumbo. But you know what I heard is
Oh, wait
that
a minute.
they're
Stop.
feeling some
Stop.
type of way that he would not just come out. That's what I heard. They're feeling some type of way, so that's why this shit going on right now because he refused to come out. They don't like the shit is silent shit like you afraid to let it be known behind closed doors. Okay, you doing your thing, but no, you're a part of us, so they want you to speak on it. And from what
Yeah.
I
Yep.
heard, they proving a point to him like you need to come out and let people know what you truly are.
Bruh, I don't hate no man for what they do in their own house. Just don't bring that shit to my house, bruh. Like,
Hey, I agree.
I'm
I
cool,
agree with
bruh.
that code right there. I agree with that. Don't come up here in an outfit like
Yeah.
no. Don't come
I
in.
know.
No.
I got. Hey, my wife's sister. My wife's sister
Hey,
got mad. My bad. My bad. OG, go ahead.
no, go ahead, bro. Because all I
My
was gonna
wife.
say is Shannon want to be Shannon. You play for the Broncos, but you might well come out the closet and tell them you a stallion.
No, I can't even call another man a stallion, man. I can't do it, dog. Hell
Hey,
no.
you
Fuck
forgot.
that.
Hey, look, can I say something real
Taking this
quick?
shit.
Look,
Can't
I'm
even
gonna
Y'all
throw
do it,
some.
taking
man.
this.
Look, I'm gonna throw something. I'm gonna throw a little wrench in the wheel right now. I'm gonna throw a little wrench in the wheel. And the reason why is because I was sitting there wondering, when I seen Crawford, picking up Shannon, I'm like, why are you doing that? And you know what that man be about? You didn't even put your
Hey,
wrap your
I
arms
said the
around that
same
man.
thing. I looked at it, I said, look at that big
Yeah,
punk. Then
yeah,
Crawford putting that body lock on and he just
yeah.
melting
He
in
probably sitting
Crawford's
there.
arms and shit.
Yeah, he probably all happy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga Crawford picked me up, y'all.
Hey,
Ain't
hey,
no
hey.
to
So
the stallions.
What now?
I want to tell you a little. So my wife's sister is LGBTQ, right? And I told her like I don't have no problem you coming to the house, but you can't be like kissing on your girl or whatnot in my house or
Yeah.
doing nothing like that because I don't want my daughter seeing that and feeling like that's a route that she could go type shit. Like and bro, she went on Facebook, she went on everywhere, told everybody I beat my daughter and my wife.
Oh, for
I'm
real?
talking about
Man,
like,
that's
bro,
cold.
no, it had like thousands of people backing her up type shit. And then so like in order to stop it, bro, like hella like family members from my family, my side of the family, and the people that know me on her side of the family had to come to my defense. I'm like, bro, I'm not defending none of this shit. Like, I know what I do in my house, but I'm not. I told her what it is, and if you don't want to come to my house because I don't want you kissing on the girl in front of my daughter, then that's up to you, bro. I don't go out. I wouldn't go to your house and be French kissing my wife in front of your daughter either. So like, I'm not understanding why it's that big of a deal. Like, why y'all got to be so loud with what the fuck you doing, bro? Like, I don't understand what the hell's going on here.
I like to go back to the days when a man was in a room and the argument would be, okay, I know so-and-so got too many women here, a little hoe in the street. You know, he got all these women. No, that ain't the case no more. You know, usually that's the case when your girl say, oh, nah, he a bad influence on you because he got too many women. Now they want you to speak up about the acronym.
Right, bro. You gotta have hey, look. I don't know why anybody even has a group titles with acronyms in them anymore. Like the LDB, whatever. Like they sound homo to me just because for the acronyms. Like,
I'm about to change the subject. Hank's about to take it to a whole nother course. And I'm gonna end up getting demonetized.
Okay, I'm gonna stay out for there. I'm gonna stay out for there. I'm gonna stay out for there.
Topic, bro. Yeah, shit.
Hey,
Everything was cool until he started saying homo
Yeah,
and all
the
that.
tendencies niggas have, man. You know tendencies, man. tendencies,
I
man.
know, man, but just cause Shannon up here doing this shit, man. Hey, there's some people out there that still gonna defend him.
No, he did it like a marshmallow in Crawford's arms, though, bro. Like, so I'm gonna have to talk to Crawford. I'm gonna have to have a one-on-one conversation with my nigga and tell him.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I was like, when I seen that shit, I was like, what the fuck is this nigga Crawford doing? Does he know? Like, the fuck?
And we're not
He might
saying
not know
Crawford's
it.
no sort of way. We just talking about him
Yeah,
showing
exactly.
off his
We
strength
yeah, that's
might
all
have
it is.
activated a different type of feeling from the person he was holding. That's all.
This has nothing to do with Crawford and everything to do with the other person.
You know, we heard Shannon on
Hey,
that video before, and he probably was up there grunting low key to my
Oh my god.
okay. You're
Bro,
strong.
no, hold on. Hey, they switched slides real quick though. He might have, because you know the pants he had on. He might have had a little, and so, man, that shit might have went ugly for a minute. Whoa, remember that? You know how it would cut off. Oh no, bro.
Yeah, they did
Crawford
some
did seem
edits.
uncomfortable after that.
Yeah, it might have did some edits for real. Yeah.
You think the fight's gonna go the way you think it is? Ryan by decision, Devin by decision, and Tio
No, I
by
don't, man.
stoppage.
No, I don't, man. I think it's gonna be some crazy hocus pocus shit from the ringmaster. It's something up with this card. It's very weird.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
just
weird
the
as hell.
fact they're not having no fight fans there except invite only and shit like that. I really think it's crazy stuff gonna happen. I want to say
WWE shit.
It's like
yeah,
a movie almost,
WWE,
bro.
yeah.
Like
I just think the three that's posted, they supposed to win, but I just don't think it's gonna happen like that. I think it's gonna be some controversy.
but it kind of messes up money if they lose though. It messes up people's money if they lose though, right? Like
Turkey haven't been giving a damn about people money.
yeah,
What you say,
Turkey
Gumbo?
got the money.
What you say, Gumbo?
They call with no fans, bro. That don't make sense.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
weird.
He's doing some new type shit. He don't give a damn about what people think, man. He don't, man. Turkey don't care. Turkey got his own shit going, bro.
I'm trying to
I
think. Was he
mean,
trying
if
to
you ain't
save
got no
money or
fans,
something?
you
Like
can do whatever
I
you want with the
don't know.
What you say? I ain't hear you,
camera.
Gumbo. What you say?
You ain't got no fans. That means you can do whatever you want with the cameras, bro.
That's what I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a movie.
Yeah.
It's like a movie, bro.
And you know how he like his movies. They all black, Gotham-esque, Gotham-esque type darkness and gory type shit. That's how they do it, man.
Bro, so like any slide of hand, like we might not even see the fight live. That's what's crazy, bro. Like
Damn,
if
that's a
there's no
fact. I didn't
fans
even think
there,
of that. We might
like
not
so
even
like
see the
it
fight
might be
live.
it might be on a minute delay or some shit.
Hey, because damn, that really can happen. We might see that shit on a 10-second delay, bro.
Yeah.
Probably longer than that. Probably a whole minute.
It might be like Creed. You know when Creed cut to the empty arena and they was in the ring fighting? It might be some shit like that, man. Creed, when him and
Oh my god, bro.
Jonathan Majors was in there
man.
fighting, it was an empty arena. It was dark out there in the seats and shit.
Oh yeah, that's bro. Like,
Yeah, I think this might be a
like,
movie. This might be kind of like a movie-esque type shit.
So like, is he trying to change the way boxing is? Period. Like,
Yeah.
like
he changing as we see it, bro.
bro, like that, bro. If true boxing fans let some foolery like that happen, that actually looks like a movie and actually like tailors itself like a movie. Like I'm talking about like as far as like scene to scene type shit, and not watching the boxing and like they do some other weird shit like, and they still go along with that shit, bro. I'm done with boxing, bro. I'm done with boxing after that. They do that.
Listen, and I
Can't hear
keep
you,
thinking
bro.
about this. You can't hear me?
I couldn't hear you for a second.
Yeah, I can hear you. You fade in and out, brother. You fade in and out sometimes.
Oh, my bad. I'm about to get off. The weather's bad out here. But anyway, I'm going to leave it. Remember Bob Arum said this? Fans are like a can. You can kick them down the road wherever which way you want them to go, bro.
Oh,
And that shit's so true.
not
Y'all
this
remember him
fan.
saying that?
So then, what does that mean for the Canelo fight then? Like because this all is gonna have future ramifications, obviously, because he's trying to do something different. Is the Crawford
Listen,
fight gonna be with no fans? That's nuts.
listen, listen, I'm gonna say it right now. Crawford Canelo gonna be a draw. I'm out.
Ooh. That in itself, I would just leave the sport right there. Like that means everybody know Crawford won that fight, and I would just leave the sport, bro, because you're not going to get a win against Crawford if you beat him up that bad to get a tie. Then they're never going to give, unless you knock him out. They're not going to give you a fair shake, bro. So yeah. I would just stop fighting. Y'all still there? Can y'all hear me? Hello? This is crazy. Are y'all there? I can't hear y'all. I'm gonna roll out and come back in, y'all.
Y'all bounce. All right. I had to go heat up some food. But shout out to everyone who pulled up, of course. You know what I'm saying?
No, he didn't bounce. He just pulled out because he couldn't hear. So he said he's coming right back. Now, if you want to shut it down, I understand that, but he said he's coming back.
Oh no, I still got time. I just thought.
Yeah, he said he's going to come back, so he should be in here and backstage right now because he couldn't hear, and I had myself muted. I was doing something, so. Yep.
Yeah, that was some good points though. Yeah, man, they trying to make this shit into a movie, and they don't want the people there to influence it. They just want to make it seem like it's not playing in real time, but turn into like an actual boxing match, like it's a Creed movie or something, with all the special effects. Man,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Hey, and the cold part about it is
like that.
But they could do some shit like make it look so good that people may want it to be like that from now on. Like,
but that's him doing that. If they ain't gonna do that shit over here in the US, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about US promoters. He got the funds, but anyone outside Riyadh season, they're not gonna have the budget to put together that shit like that. I don't think.
I know because the gate is paying for the production. I don't know. I don't know how that works, bro. I don't know. Invite only is them niggas paying like $1 million a seat. I don't know, bro. Like that's crazy work, bro. Like if you make it invite only, right? And it's astronomical numbers to see the fight, right? Then you can make it work. Like to make it like one of them clouded back room, like in the fight clubs type shit, like or them, them fighting movies where they got like people paying millions of dollars to go to a fight type shit.
Yeah.
Like in the movies I'm talking about. Yeah. And like if they make it like that, where it's only like 13 people in the room type shit, and they all swear into secrecy and all type of crazy shit, like that's weird, but I mean, I can see it working like that, but anything other than that, like, but how often can you do that? How often can you get Jay-Z and everybody to come to a fight? I don't know how that will work. Like, you have to get some boxing enthusiasts to really like put a lot of money down for that shit. I can't see it. Like you said, I can't see that. Nah, nobody got the budget for that. Nah.
Hey, the money that they put up, people sitting there talking shit about how they did that commercial. Like they're saying all that shitty. But remember how people used to complain and say, what's up with these commercials for boxing? They're shitty. You know what I'm saying? But now that the shit going to put all this money into promotions, for marketing, People are upset about it, saying that's corny looking, but he's actually stepping up to the plate and putting money into the business itself. So to
Yeah.
me, it's like, why complain? Like he does something like this, and you want to say, oh, he's doing this, and he's wrong for this, and he turns around and does this. Now it's like, oh no, that was just shitty. And I don't like that. And it's like, man, get it together, man. Stop crying over Scoville.
Bro,
And you
there's
know what I
never
was
gonna be
thinking
a
too
perfect.
is that they can put a crowd out there without a crowd even being there.
Oh yeah. Oh,
They
bruh.
can put crowd noise out there. They can put fake AI shit out there, and then
Oh yeah.
hand
The
it back
whole
to the
shit could be
fighters.
AI.
I mean, they can do
They
that
may
shit
not
in
even
real
really
time.
fight. What if
Yeah,
they
they may
don't
not
really
be
even
really
fight?
fighting, bro.
Bro, it could just be all propaganda and like we eat it up, bro. Like that's crazy. What like it could be a whole AI fight, somebody getting knocked out, everything we think, and we don't see them for like 5 days because we'll because when you're in a fight, you get at least a patch in the eye or something. So whoever loses is gonna have a knot or something. Like we don't see them for like 5 days, and then all of a sudden they come out talking shit. Like if they don't do a presser that night, then we know something ain't right, bro. Like if they don't do a presser that night about who won the fight and shit, like then we know something really, really fishy happened, bro. Because that's everybody does a presser after the fight, who wins and who loses, bro. Like that doesn't make sense. And I haven't heard anything about there being a presser after the fight, though. That's crazy. I'm out to look and see if there will be one.
Fight. I think
Huh?
they're gonna actually fight, but I think, like it's been said, they may generate a crowd. They may make it movie like with them fighting. I
Right.
don't know, man. He's doing what he want to do.
Green screen, blue and green screen is a mother lover, bro.
Yeah, the green screen effect.
Bro, like that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Like, and the fact that we even thinking about any of this shit is crazy, bro. Like, the fact that he's giving us room to think about this shit and don't care that we thinking about it is crazy. Like, and he don't even care. Like, he like let the motherfuckers think what they want to. I'm still gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna lose this money on this fight, and that's just it. I'm gonna do what I want to do because at some point, it's gonna go in his favor. Like, and the thing is, like, we got negative things to say about Turk, but we're gonna have negative things to say about any promoter / sponsor / whatever Turk is. Like, we're gonna have negative things to say about anybody because there's not gonna be a perfect promotion or anything like that. So, like, is his good gonna outweigh his bad? I don't know yet, bro. Like that the verdict is still out on that, bro. Because now at first it seemed like gold, but now it's starting to get more like silver. Huh?
Yeah, I agree. Like people say that it's gonna turn into WWE. No crowd, Times Square. I think this has all the ingredients for them to put special effects into the crowd, whatever, different camera angles of the fight itself.
And you know about camera
like
angles,
whoever said
so.
that the fight may not be in real time.
Yeah, that's what I said. That it might ain't happening.
The fight may not be in real time. It may be a 5-minute delay and all this other shit, man.
But there has to be a method to the madness. Like I wonder what the purpose is. Like, what is the purpose for all this? Like they're like just to try it out. I don't get it. Like it don't like it. You can make money off of this card. This card could generate money. Like, and you're choosing not to generate money off a card. Like, I don't understand it. It's just not. Like, you got three top names in there. People gonna come for each one of those people. So like just to see them fight. So like you can get 500K just off the 3 names at the top of the list without even blinking an eyebrow.
Yeah.
So I'm not understanding what the purpose of not having a crowd is unless you're trying to do something funny.
To him, it may not seem funny. It may be with the editing and stuff. That may be a little masterpiece that he's trying to put together and them fighting in the ring, because it's gonna be like the pandemic. It's gonna be similar like them fighting in the bubble with no crowd, but they can generate crowd noise. So he might put a little editing in there, some crazy camera angles. Yeah, I mean, he has the team to do it, bro.
No, you're great with cameras, bro. So like, what would you think? What kind of camera angles? I don't know much about cameras. So like, what kind of camera angles or things of that nature could they do to make it different than we would normally see it?
Hey, did you see how the walkout looked with Chris Eubank and kind of
Yeah, I went back and watched it. Yeah.
That's a part of it right there that he's showing you. It looked like a movie the way they were showing that. It looked like a movie, man. And that was his production and everything. I mean, that junk looked like a movie. For real. That main event looked like a movie.
I didn't even think about that being turkey card. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, that was a turkey card, man. That was like a little piece of the puzzle right there. Like, all you had to do is look how they their type of camera they had. Man, that shit looked like 10K. The way they did that shit was, man, it was cool. Super cool, man.
There's a thing of being cool and being too cool, bro. Like, you can't be too cool. You can't be too cool, bro. Like, man, I don't know, bro. Like, this weekend we're gonna find out something new about boxing, bro. And I hope it's a good thing. I can't see how it's gonna be better than because when you got fans there, they like, if you losing, you could if you got a strong enough fan base there, you can go off the crowd for a little bit, like, and stay in the fight. But with no crowd there, like, you just, how your adrenaline stay pumping, that's how I would think about it. Like, you have to think about sparring and shit like that. Like,
I think about it in the pandemic.
But they still had people with credentials, bro. They had people with credentials there still. They still had some fans. Like,
are you talking about? Okay, hold on. Are you
fans? It was in the bubble.
Yeah, are you talking about in the bubble? Okay, I thought you just meant the pandemic period. I was talking about like at the end.
Hold on. Are you guys talking about the private invite? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, so I heard it was just. So there, it was only for like a certain amount of. I don't know. I don't know. I think something happened. They switched it up a little bit. It was supposed to be private only, but oh no, it was private only, invite only, but it was open to the press. It wasn't private only when it came to the press. So, so say for instance, like WCS, if you wanted to go out there, you could have just, still signed up to it and tried to show up if you wanted to be a part of it. You see what I'm saying?
They can say that all they want to. They can say that and then not do it though. Like, they can say press is there and then put their own people in place and say they were the press.
I understand that, but it was open to the people. You just had to, because Ness off of the Boxing Voice, the Ness he broke that down right there on that part. He said because he was able to do it, it wasn't open because at first somebody said they wanted to do it, but they thought they couldn't do it because it was private invite only, and he was like, "No, you can still do it. You should have set it up already." He said it's probably not open anymore, but press could go. It was just inviting only when it came to to the people.
So W says, how long does it take to get a press pass?
What you mean? How long it take? Depending on what promotion, depending on what promotion it is, and the work you've done already. It's different approval process for each promotion, so it depends. It's not really a time. It's pretty much your consistency in covering fights, because some people want to cover just the big fights, and that ain't gonna happen. You got to cover their small fights too, and then work your way in. Then they say, okay, we'll approve you for certain fights. Once you get your press credential, it's not for every fight. It's only for certain fights. It's not for every fight.
Okay, so say you wanted to say you for example wanted to try to get in on this fight right here. How long would it take if you were trying to if they were to approve it? Like how long do you think it would take?
Well, for media, when the fight is announced, they usually send out press credential applications. It had to be
Okay.
they usually put it out like 6 weeks ahead of time, something like that. It has to be in before fight week and go through the approval process. For some promotions, you don't find out you approve until fight week.
Wow. So you got to damn.
So either you get your ticket and chance it. Some you don't know until fight week if you approved or not. But most of the time when they do, they'll say, we received your application, but unfortunately, we're unable to approve you for this due to oversubscription, this, that, and the other. And then when you get approved, they say, you have been approved for the final presser weigh-in, but not the fight day. Or you've been approved for fight week and fight night. So you just don't get a credential for everything. You got to get a credential, separate credentials to approve you for certain segments of fight week.
So and this is a question I've been meaning to ask you, and I always forget. So if you get approved for a press for the whole fight, right? Do you have to pay for the fight still?
No, you get in for free.
Oh shit!
You got a press credential. You get in for free.
Oh, okay. So
yeah, you get to watch and report it, brother.
Yeah, you get to watch and do everything, and
mingle. Do what you got to do. Get in there and show your ass if you know how to show your ass properly without losing your opportunity. Because
WCS was talking about a fight that he had went to and paid for the fight, and he had paid for the fight, and he had press credentials too. So I
who said that? Who said they paid for the fight?
No, it was a fight. I'm not sure if you I remember. Old girl you was doing a thing about the lady. You was talking about the lady tripping with you.
Yeah.
I must have misunderstood what you said.
Work for the promotion though.
Oh, okay. She okay. Oh,
for the promotion.
Okay.
But when you get fight credential approval on fight night, they give you your credential at a certain time. Like let's just say the first fight comes out at 6:30. They'll pass out credentials like 5 o'clock, 5:30. You have to go to this certain room. They pass out your credential, lecture you on where you can't go because each credential you only have certain access. So they'll tell you what your access is, and don't get caught any place there. Don't get caught in the locker room. Certain people that got certain credentials, they can go to the locker rooms and all over the place. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. He said, "Don't get you got this color right here. We see your ass in the damn locker room. We about to
You better
snatch
not
that
have
off.
no green. You better not have no green in the bathroom, nigga.
We about to strip your ass demotion. Hey, look. The first offense is a demotion. You know what I'm saying?
That really
The second
demotion?
offense. Yeah, no, I'm just talking shit, bro. I'm just talking shit. I don't know. Hey, look. The second offense is, nigga, you ain't gonna be. You get suspended for 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I don't know.
That's crazy. So if you don't know, but until the week before, how do you plan around that, bro? Like that's crazy. Like if my job is I make this a life. I'm pursuing my life dream, and I'm doing fights. Like I have to bank on the fact that my credentials are going to be good. And what if somebody got a stick in their ass and they just like, nah, we're not going to, I didn't like him last time, so I'm just not going to do it. Like, that's cold game, bro.
That's how it goes, though, bro. That's why you gotta bump shoulders with everybody in that world. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people, when they say, you hear a lot of these content creators, they say, man, I ain't going out there to kiss nobody's ass and shit like that. I'll get it how I get it. You see what I'm saying? So am I right? Am I right?
Yeah,
WCS?
yeah. I
See what I'm
mean,
saying? So you
like
gotta watch. You gotta
sometimes
know
you gotta take a
who the
risk.
fuck with. Yeah, exactly.
Damn, now I see why WCS don't go to so many fights like he used to.
Yeah, I
He
ain't
did,
kissing
he
their ass
got
to go to all
tired
these
into
fights and get approved and shit.
Yeah,
You know,
you
like
know.
man, like just say for instance, you're a reporter in baseball and they keep basketball. Let's just say NBA. You're a basketball reporter, but they keep on approving you for full credentials for the G League. You're
Oh,
gonna get to a
damn.
point like, man, come on now. Why I can't get the NBA games?
Facts.
Yeah,
That's like
that's
me. If I want
nasty.
to do events, right, and I got big events, but you keep putting me, you keep I keep on getting accepted to the small events. It's like, hold on, what's up with these
Get
big events?
regional
How come I
cards,
can't
nothing
make
but
it?
regional cards. You get nothing but regional cards, nigga. That's crazy.
See, some of these promoters, they have basic cards and they'll say, oh, you're approved for that. But it's really no big names on there. And then they'll see if they approve you. Are you going to show up? If you don't, if you submit it and you don't show up, they kind of punish you. Yeah, they will put you on timeout, bro. Yeah.
Hey, look, like I said,
What? So
you get
like,
demoted,
so
huh?
damn, they don't know why
Mm-hmm.
you didn't show up. Your mama could have died, bro. That's crazy.
That's not their problem. You should let them. You got to let them know, bro. That's just like a job. You're gonna be late to a job. You gotta let it be known. You know what I'm saying? Do the best you can to show up.
If you let's say for instance Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, they catered more to the UK media than they did the US. And then you also see more of the bilingual Hispanic media getting approved because they can speak Spanish and English for the big cards that involve Mexican or Hispanic fighters. For
Yeah,
real. If you can speak
yeah,
2 languages and they know that, cool, you might get approved for those cards. But they want to be able to get those fighters, get the media out there to the public. So if you bilingual, you speak Espanol and English, yeah, they're approved. You might not have a real big channel, but they'll say, okay,
yeah.
yeah, we know
That
who
makes
that
sense
is.
though. That makes sense though. You trying to
Yeah,
get
Yeah,
we know
like
who that is. Approve them.
but the bias with the European versus America, I can't see why they would do that. I'm trying to get more Americans involved so we can. There's more
Believe
people
it or
in the
not,
United
it's
States.
not really a lot of black media. When I was doing it, there wasn't a lot of black media out there was willing to put in the footwork. See, I was doing photography. My thing
Yeah,
is a lot of media that I knew that was black, they was down on the floor with the computer. I say, man, that ain't shit. That ain't, man, you got to report back and draft up a freaking article and all that. I like taking pictures from up top because
yeah,
camera frames last forever.
yeah. That's 1,000 words in each
Yeah.
picture.
So if I'm out there, I got my camera and I see I see celebs walking through. All I gotta do is goddamn snap, snap, snap. I don't need a credential to do that. I don't need a credential. I can take out my phone and snap, boom, keep it moving.
And it's crazy. It's crazy because you was just showing a little bit of your catalog, Stevenson, when he was coming up, and all those pictures you had on the screen, and all the names that are I wouldn't say superstars yet, but they on their way to
Yeah,
rocket. They on the tier to go to the next level now, and like them pictures you gonna have them pictures forever, bro. Like, and so
yeah,
like when if you ever go back and they Hall of Fame fighters and take that picture, take
yeah.
one of them
Sure.
slides and get one of them signed, you can get 10 of them signed, and that's all your work, bro. Like, and you can sell them motherfuckers and do whatever you want to with them. Like,
Yep.
like that's crazy, bro. Like,
Hitchens. I interviewed and got a picture with him before he was a champ. It's so many of them out there, bro. Like shit don't stop, man. T.O. before his bullshit, yeah, man. Covered T.O. Even walked out to the ring with him in Texas. These niggas be hating though, man. They try to act like you lying and shit. It's crazy. I'll be over on X.
you walked down the ring with Tio.
I did.
That's
I
what's
got
up.
the video up. Yeah, I walked to the ring with T.O., man, and his team. when he fought Diego Magdaleno, bro.
That's what's
Bro,
up. Mm-hmm.
WGS just ain't arrogant like that, bro. He just don't. Every time he pull up he get on the camera. Oh, I did this, I did that, I did this. That's why I fuck with the channel so much. You can see sometimes he'll bring his work up and show us, but like he ain't every time he get on here telling us what he did and all that. Like, bro, like that's weird, bro. Like,
I don't even bring up the service for a long time.
Yeah.
I don't bring up the military, nothing. But it's a
Right.
dude on X tried to check me the other day because I said, yeah, when I saw Eubank, he was an asshole, down at Roy's place. And then they was like, oh, you laughed because you didn't get Eubank attention. And then this guy came out of nowhere and said, oh yeah, I got a fighter down there. I ain't never seen you down there. He said, I was down there. No, he said, I was down there when Eubank was down there. I said, oh, I was too. I don't know how long you was. My fighter was down there. I say, what fighter you had? He told me. I say, yeah, that's the one that was sparring so-and-so. And then I say, oh, I told him, hey, how do you get on Roy's place? I told him, boom, boom, boom. And the gym's over here and this, that, and the other. He said, oh, you have been down there. And nigga trying to call me a lie and shit. I was like, man, stop it, bro. Like I've been down there more than once, man.
Right. Well, I don't understand. Like, bro, like if it's not hurting you, why are you even trying to check me about something that's not even going to affect your life? Like, nigga, like what is?
Because it's an older dude, and they look at it like, man, you need 500 million subscribers for them to believe some shit. I don't know, man. That shit's different over there. Like X is different than YouTube. Seriously, it's different.
I don't really be on X like that, bro, because they changed it from Twitter, and
X, man, you got. When I send you the link, you got to pop over there every now and then, bro. Especially when I do a space.
When you sent me the last one, I popped over there with Glacier. I need to finish my page over there. I had to do it anonymously. You know how you got to do it anonymously.
Oh, that's why I didn't see you. I would have seen you if you pulled up. Yeah, I
brought it up last time. Yeah, I was talking. Rick Glazier's. I like Rick Glazier. He people just be mad because he keep it solid, bro. Like that's what I think. I think people be mad. I want a blue one. He keep it solid. That's the problem I think that people have with him for real. He be wrong
back in the day.
He be wrong sometimes, but
yeah, he does. I mean, like anybody. Yeah. But when I initially started interviewing him, nobody else was interviewing him because they say he was racist. And I say, how? I really want to find like, what do you mean? Oh, he said Deontay Wilder was just. I said, so he had a criticism of Deontay Wilder, but what did he say racist though? Oh, he was just saying all this stuff about Wilder. I never found any clips out there. I say, somebody tell me what Rick Glacier said they couldn't tell me. So I hit him up. Man, me and him started doing interviews and shit, man. Cool guy. Cool cat, bro.
Yeah, see, the thing I like about Rick Glazier, he'll give anybody a chance. You see what I'm saying? Like he seems like he's very open. You know what I'm saying? Because when it came down to like Coach Malachi, he gave him a chance. You know what I'm saying? When he first started out, and then Rick Glazier didn't have to do that.
No, he didn't.
You know what I'm saying?
True.
So he was doing interviews with him and all kind of goodies. You know what I'm saying? Good things.
LOL smiley face. LOL smiley face. Man. Yeah,
but hey, I gotta set up an account because last time when I went in there, I was a guest. I don't think I could.
I definitely you can't like to have y'all, just follow me on there so I can be able to share the space when I go live and shit. I can just share it to you, it'll pop up. It's different than YouTube because you don't show your face or you're not in the chat. It's just straight voice.
Yeah.
So like there's no like I see you feeding off the channel a lot when you're on YouTube. So how do you feed off of that when you just got to keep talking?
Your space account. It's your space account.
No. What I'm saying, like you know how like you go to the comments and you'll start chopping it up about the comments and we'll start reacting to what you're saying. Like, so how do you like keep it going like without having feedback?
Okay, the feedback is you have to request for a mic.
Okay.
So the host have to approve you for a mic. It's just like coming up on the panel and you pop up in the background.
Okay.
over there in X, it's like when you get a mic, I'm able to hear you just like I do now.
Can
But
everybody hear you, or just you hear you?
everybody can hear you. But
Okay.
everybody that pop in don't get a mic. They just listeners. They can't talk. They can't say shit.
Okay.
It's only so many mics you can give them, right? So people come
Okay.
in, they'll be like, "Hey, I'm gonna take the mic from so and so, and I'm gonna let Haynes up here for a mic." That's how that shit works.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I
So
gotta sign up. I was. What can a guest do? Practically nothing, huh? Just listen, huh?
just listen.
Yeah.
Just listen. Do emojis, thumbs up, smiley face, 100, shit like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, so you can. Oh, so you do have. So you can see if the crowd is with what you're saying or not. That's basically what I was
Yeah. The
trying to
crowd
get.
can
Like, so you can
respond.
see.
Yeah,
So
but
let me say
the
this.
crowd
Let me
can
say this to
respond and
you.
shit.
You know when you be seeing them hundreds pop up when you be
Yeah.
doing that, that's me, bro.
Oh, okay,
That's
okay,
me that
okay.
be starting that shit because a lot of times nobody will do anything, and then what I notice is that once I do something, then people will follow a suit. You'll see some people do the same thing. They'll put up the hundreds and shit like that. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So, but yeah, that's usually me when I'm putting up the smile, laughing emoji and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? 100, yeah, all
Yeah,
that good shit.
it's kind
Yeah,
of difficult because some people, like your name over here might be different than your ex name. You know what I'm saying?
gosh,
Over
yep,
on X,
yep.
it may not be Blue Hustle Man. It might be something else. So it's difficult
Well,
to
I'll
try
let
to
you know
figure out
too.
who it is.
Yeah, I'll
So
let
I
you
might
know
not be
though.
able to keep
I'll
my
let you know.
name over there. I might not be able to be
No, it's
Haynes
all about how
Legacy.
you set up your account.
So it might be
Like
Haynes
you
Legacy
can set
204 or something.
you can set up your display, your descriptive display or your channel. If Haynes Legacy is available, you can put it up there and it'll show up as Haynes Legacy. If it's not available, it'll tell you it's not available. Like my name over there is World Combat Spo 1 because World Combat Sports ain't available. I don't know why not, but it's not available. So it's World Combat Spo 1.
Oh, but you still got the same logo.
Yeah,
So
you
I
can
know it was
have a
you.
chance. You can have any logo. You can have your same. You can have your own custom logo. It don't matter. But the name,
Oh man, I didn't know you. I thought you just come on here and go live. I didn't that
no,
when you hit me with the X when you hit me with that X that one time. I thought that was like something special you was doing and with Rick Glazier. Like I didn't know you'd be popping up on there.
no,
I
I'll be
definitely
going
do
live
that.
over there. Because it's a different format, different group. Believe me, the boxing fans over there are different than YouTube, man. Like it's different. It's not, man. I'm telling you, it's different worlds, man.
It's not.
Like
Is
some
it
of them
toxic?
dudes
Like
over
is it
there,
still toxic?
huh?
Is it still toxic? Like
Yeah,
like here?
it can be toxic, man. Like the crazy part about it, if you the host, just like let's just say you're doing a panel on YouTube. So over there on X, you're the host of your panel. But the one thing about it, everybody that comes into your space is your panel. But depending on who you give a mic, they're the only ones that can speak. Now, if someone get out of hand, they going back and forth, boom, 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 boom. You can mute everybody who has a mic and speak yourself, and you're the only one speaking. And then you can unmute them.
So you have more control over there. Like
Yeah, you have a little bit more
it
control.
won't get so out of
Like
hand.
over here, you can put somebody in the background, or you can mute them and shit like that. But over there, the muting is different. You can mute everybody or one person at a time if you want to, or just take their mic instead of kicking them out of your space. You can just remove their mic and they can't say shit.
Niggas talking to the phone.
Yeah, you can take their mic and they're gonna be right there in the listener. It's gonna say listener. The ones who has a freaking mic, it says speaker.
You can have a co-host, right? Because if
Yeah,
I'm
you can
correct,
have
you can
two
have
co-hosts.
one. Oh, two?
You,
Okay.
you can have two co-hosts, and they can take people. You know what I'm saying? They can mute people whenever they feel like whatever, man.
Yeah, because
Is it the
they
same
part host. Okay.
monetization type like it is on you get monetized on X like you do here, or I don't know
Yeah, you
like how it
can.
works.
Yeah, you can. You can monetize on X if you get a certain amount of this, that, and the other. But just say for instance, like I think it's kind of overrated how people
Yeah.
become gimmicks because I don't know if you've seen that guy over there, talking about Ray Jackson begging him for money. Ray was supposed to be this guy on X who was getting all this love from Crawford, from trolling, being a troll and shit. But yeah, he up here begging that dude for money, and the dude put him on blast. So people be up here fronting like they making money on X and shit like that, but yet they still got shit going on in their personal life.
Yeah.
Everybody got shit going on, but this social media is smoke and mirrors sometimes, man.
More money, more bills, nigga.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you talk about all that money you got, bro. You ain't put none of it in the bank. There's no point in making money if you ain't gonna put nothing to the side, bro.
I mean, on here you get monetized. YouTube take 30%, then you get the rest once a month, and at the end of the year you get taxed on everything you made in the annual calendar. Yes, you get a slip on how much funds you made off here, and you gotta file it with the IRS. Yeah. So you get taxed for 30 off the top from YouTube, and then you at the end of the year you get a slip, your tax form, and you got to file your taxes with the money you made.
Are you taxed off of the 30 that they took from YouTube too?
No, that
Okay,
goes. You never see that. You never see that.
Okay. I'm about to say that gross is that's tough.
Yeah, you're gonna get taxed off the gross.
That's tough.
That'd be kind of illegal. Like if they taking it off the top, then sending you the rest, yeah, you take the remaining, then still you get taxed at the end of the year on everything, the total that you made.
Good.
Yeah. So do you go more often on X or here? Because I'm about to when we get off of here, I'm gonna finish my X account and shit. Because if you go,
I still go more on here. Well, I'm still like spinning it up on X. You know, most of the time I'm on X, I'll be on somebody else's panel. And sometimes I'll be by myself. I'll be the host. It depends on the topic. Right now, boxing's a little bit, just floating on surface right quick. It's no really big fight. Everybody be talking about the same shit all the time. I'm like, no, I'm not going on Space to talk about that shit. And one thing else about Space, you can do a Space and you can either choose to record it or not. So when you shut it down, it's done. If you choose not to record it, all the shit that went on, it's not saved.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
You can choose to record it or just have it as an open space. So once you're done, you're done.
So does that make it hard? It makes it harder for people to strike you then.
Greens. Yeah. I mean, like, unless they screen record or something, like you can't, while you're playing spaces, like you record Space, somebody can go click on it and you can go back and listen to what they said. But if they're not recording it, bro, you can't do shit. Once it's shut down, it's shut down.
Oh, that's hella cool then, bro. Like, so you got your message out and everybody talking about it, but they ain't no way to go back and check it. Right. No way to go back and be like, this is what that nigga said.
Yeah, that's sort of like Ryan. Like you see boxes over there. You see people all the time having spaces. I know Nick Cannon. You can go. The good thing about it, you can access real people's spaces. Like Nick Cannon had a space for 3 days straight. They was doing something with this production or whatever. He had a space over there. Man, he had so many people in his space, man. You see, like Gillian them, Whack, all them dudes, they be over in spaces, man. It'd be some of them spaces to be so much racism talked about over there, man. They be using the N-word, the hard N-word. And then when they shut it down, it's done.
So like if you ain't screen record that shit, you just oh, that's crazy. So like that's why when news channels be like it was reported that this person said this, but they ain't got no proof of it because they can't go back and get it. Oh, I thought like because how on the internet, if you do something on the internet, I'm pretty sure X can go back and get it, but like I'm pretty sure X can go back and get anything they want off of their platform, but you can't go back and get it yourself. but
No, you
like
can't.
so. But like, and another person can't go back and go get it. So like, it's not like YouTube where you can. I mean, you can delete your stuff on YouTube, but like, yeah, that takes more work. like
Yeah.
that's crazy. I didn't know that, bro. Like I never been put like my daughter been trying to get me to go on X for a minute, and I was like, I like talking boxing talk and stuff like that. I really don't know what X could do for me, bro. Like, but now
Yeah, they be
like
talking boxing over there and shit. But it's more often that you can pull up on a celebrity, right? That may do a space on X. If you're following them, you can pull up on them and you can click start listening, and you can listen to what they're talking about. Everything. You just can't speak.
Oh shit! So like they could be going on a rant, and you just be like, hey, you
Yeah.
just pop in and going on a
Yeah,
rant.
you can just pop in. You can just pop in, listen to everything they talking about, what they got planned, what they got coming up. Yeah, man, you can listen to all that shit. You just can't speak.
Do Crawford ever come on Space?
No, but it is fighters to be over there. Like like on X, you press the plus sign and it can show you, post this, and then it has spaces. You click on spaces, and everybody that's live right now that you follow that's having a space, you can click on their space if you want to, if they live, and you can listen to what they saying.
So is there like a search engine, like people that you like say I like Denzel Washington, like, or like I can find them and follow them, or
Yeah, you can
or do
find
I
them
have
on
to
X, follow him. Yep. If Denzel go if you follow Denzel Washington, he goes live with space. It'll give you a notification. So and so is going live at space, and you can click on and start listening to what they talking about.
And I'm sorry if these questions seem elementary, but like I really don't know nothing about X. So like,
I really wasn't fucking with X like that to not too long ago. Like I used to just hang out in other people's spaces. Yeah, and then the boxing dialogue is different over there comparable to YouTube, in my opinion.
like
It's
in which
different.
way? What would you, if you can give an example? What would you?
It's just different than I just feel like YouTube have better conducive conversations over here than X, in my opinion. It's a lot of individuals, I believe, over there that has the luxury of having a mic, and it's just always conflict over there. It's just always conflict outside of boxing. If you like a certain boxer, just like over here a little bit, but it's a little bit worse over there than me. So, sometimes it just gets out of control. You wouldn't believe it. Sometimes that shit get out of control. But I just think over on YouTube, it's a bit more mature, in my opinion, in certain cases with boxing dialogues. X is entertaining though. X is entertaining in some
If you
cases.
say these YouTube boxing streets are more mature than something else,
You know what I'm saying?
then
That's crazy, man.
that's saying a lot. That's saying a
I
lot,
said a
bro.
whole hell of a lot right there. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Like, I follow you on Facebook, but I never get hit up. I never get hit up on your Facebook thing. I don't know if you go on there still. I don't know.
You talking about my
Facebook.
page? You talking about World Combat Sports
Yeah.
page? That's probably my
Yeah.
page. Yeah, I established that years ago. Yeah, I go over there periodically, but I have a group, a page, a website, my YouTube. Yeah, when I was real active, I got all that shit set up.
Oh, so what are you most active on? Just YouTube and X, or
If you're talking about talking boxing,
just talking
YouTube.
period.
YouTube. It used to be Facebook. I used to just be on Facebook heavy when, man, YouTube used to be, Facebook used to be lit. When you talk about boxing groups, oh my God, it's still over there, but it's not like it used to be. Believe it or not, Facebook has groups, bro, that's wild. Like boxing groups, MMA groups. You go in that mode, they have to approve you though. And with X, you don't have to get approved. You can just start listening. But if you say, okay, I want to speak, you can press request a mic. If they don't know who you are, they ain't gonna give you a mic. You know what I'm saying? They're not
Yeah,
gonna
that
give
makes
you a
sense.
mic.
You might go up
But
there
over on
talking crazy.
Facebook, yeah, on Facebook, they have to prove you to be in the group while they talking that shit. Over on YouTube, of course, if you don't put subscribers up here, anybody can jump in your chat. But if you setting up your live screen, you say subscribers that's been with me for 30 days. Only
Yeah,
the
that
ones
was.
who's been with you 30 days or more are going to be able to come in the chat.
Hey, I see that's a way to get your subscriber base up though. Like, even though we already talked about that, but like I seen a lot of people get their subscriber thing up like that by putting that 30-second thing in there, and just because they like, especially if it's a Hispanic talking about Canelo and they want to get their points off about Canelo, they'll subscribe and wait that 30 seconds to get their points off about Canelo. So like, if you got anything about Canelo in your algorithm, that they will wait that 30 seconds just so they can talk shit. So like, I can see that as a good way to get your count up for real.
Yeah, you have to be consistent with that though. Now I said 30 days. I ain't say 30 seconds. 30 seconds don't do shit for your. I mean, goddamn 30 seconds. People wait that out, no problem. Still don't subscribe. You know, let's just say for instance, a good way to get your subscriber count up is you doing interviews. Like I used to do interview lives. So when you do interviews and people want to then try to troll you, that's when you put that subscriber shit in there.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to get trolled.
That's when you say who been subscribed to you for 5 months. You know what I'm saying? That's when you're gonna get the dudes. Like if you say who been subscribed for me for 15 minutes and you still interviewing the person in 15 minutes, and then they jump in your chat after 15 minutes, they can still troll you while you got somebody in your freaking
No, I
while
wasn't
you
talking
interviewing.
about getting trolled. I was talking about just getting your subscriber count up. Like,
No, that's
so
what I'm
like,
saying. That's how you get it up from the beginning. That's how you do it. But just because you put subscribers only on there,
yeah.
unless you're doing interviews, people are not gonna really sub like that. If you're just talking common freaking current events and all that, depending on who you are, you know, it is what it is. It's like people will sub to your channel. I mean, people buy
No,
subscribers all the time, and
yeah.
some people just get them organically.
I don't see what buying subscriber does for you though. Like, because I mean,
The visual.
you can tell if it's organic or not. Because if you got 40,000 subs and you only got 40 people in the chat, that don't make sense. Like if you got 400 people in the chat, that makes more sense. But like 40 people and you got 40,000, like that doesn't make sense to me, bro. Like, I don't know.
That's my whole mentality. I don't buy subscribers, and I can care less about all this huge subscriber count, because just like you said, these people buy subscribers too. You can buy views and you can buy subscribers. You can buy views that only register when you're going live. You can go and purchase subs and you can put your link in there to the live that you did, and then they will disperse views on that particular live stream to make it seem like you got 400 or 500 in your viewers in your chat, and you may only have like 70.
Yeah, but you only got 5 people putting 5 people chatting with each other.
Yeah, like only 5 people chatting, but it says you got 400 or 500. It's people that spend money. You can tell looking at their consistency, their analytics, that it don't add up.
No,
You know,
bruh.
you got close to 100,000 subs, but you can't break 500 views every time you go live. No, that's bullshit. That's fake.
No, bro. I was sitting in there, right? I was earlier today. I was literally talking to like 14, 15 different people. I'm seeing them writing shit down. And it says on the thing 10 viewers. And I'm like, it's 13 that I'm talking to right now. Like, so like, why the fuck is it saying? Yeah, I was hot earlier, bro. And then how you gonna have 13 likes and 10 people viewing? Like, that don't even make sense, bro. Like that, man, YouTube be shadow banning the hell out of people, bro. Like that, like they be playing with, like if you really cared that much, like they would really be playing with your money like that though. I'd be hot, but like you don't think of this as a job per se. Like this, I got a 401k and this is what's gonna pay my bills this month. Nah, but the people that do feel like that though, like they got a rude awakening coming in, bro. Like someday soon, this shit gonna be bad for them, and they gonna lose a lot of shit trying to bank on a website or an app to make them whole. And it's crazy, bro. Like, cause they lose your house, everything, because one day you had 200,000 people in your chat every day, and you was booming and banging and booming, and now this site is gone for one reason or another. They got bought out, whatever. Like, it's crazy.
That's how it works. That's how it works.
Blue Hustle, you gone? Oh, Blue Hustle.
No, I'm here. Hold on a second. I got another phone call on my other phone. Hold on.
That's how this shit work. You know, the jig is up, man. People be up here talking about subs. Anybody who believes that subs designate your status quo as a human being is crazy. They stupid.
Yeah, bro.
Like that doesn't do anything except say, okay, you got some people, but you have to consistently keep those people tuned in to you. You have to come on here every day. I'm not coming on here every single day. I just can't do it. You know, I was very active years ago, but yeah.
Bro, I'd be mad. I'd be having to go back to old shit. I'm having to go back to shit from like 3 years ago. Somebody missed this some shit. I'm like, man, when this thing like between like 1 and, because sometimes you come on early in the morning and shit, but like if you don't come on between like 1 and 7, I'd be like, damn, bro, my bro ain't coming on today. I'd be mad.
I'd be trying to come on, but you know, depending on the boxing topics in general, I don't like just coming on here talking about the same people unless it's my favorite fight and we get close to the biggest fight, like Canelo Crawford. Yeah, I'll come in here and talk about that shit. I'll talk my shit, but you know, just people come here talking about Shakur Stevenson, Tank, Shakur. I mean, over and over again, man.
Yes. No, after the skull fight, bro, like that's when you finna have your, like, because I remember when between the month leading up to the Spence fight and the month after, then you had like 500 every day in the chat who was burning them niggas up. We was burning them up. And I was like, man, bro, I cannot wait until the presser and be in this chat, bro. The chat is finna be back at it. We finna be back at it, bro, killing shit and hitting them with
about
facts,
to get wicked.
Because they never want to come with facts, bro. They always want to come with who's bigger, bro. Let's talk about what they can do in the ring, bro. Well, let's talk about, like, I don't want to hear about Canelo selling this or selling that. Okay, we all know Canelo's a great fighter. We know all that, bro. How is he going to beat Crawford? How is he going to beat him? Because we all know he got trunks for feet. His feet are like trunks, so his movement is very limited. And I can't see unless he gonna have to knock Crawford out to beat him, in my opinion. And so
I don't see
him knocking out. I don't see that happening because he can't outfight. I don't think, bro. Unless I'm just seeing shit completely wrong. I seen him outboxed by Caleb Plant. I seen him outboxed by Laura. I seen him outboxed by Bivol. Outboxed by Mayweather. I seen him outboxed by at least 4 fighters off the top of my head until either they got knocked out or the decision was fucked up. Like, so I know he could be outboxed by a relatively slick fighter. So and Crawford is very slick, very has very great footwork, has great fundamentals, and I can't see, unless he's just that much bigger than him, like if he comes in 60 pounds big, I'm exaggerating, but if he comes in 23 pounds bigger than Crawford, that's a big thing. That's a big thing. But I don't think he's gonna be 20 pounds bigger than Crawford. He might be 10, 12 pounds bigger. And if
Oh,
He'd be a fool to do that. He'd be a fool to do that.
yeah,
Shout out to my boy
slow.
Christopher. I gotta get the Christopher. Shout out to my boy Christopher with the $5 super chat on deck in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Always supporting the channel. He says salute WCS in the panel. What you guys think about Haney saying he wins? When he wins, he's ready to fight all the best fighters. What y'all think about
And in
that?
weight class, or
he got to be talking about.
I think. You want me to be honest with you? I think he's just talking just to keep himself relevant, because that ain't true. Because he wouldn't have moved up when they came to fight Shakur. He would have stayed down there and not duck that smoke and move up to fight Regis Prograis.
Christopher, Chris gonna be hot. Chris,
nah,
you heard
bro, I
that?
disagree, man.
Blue bringing that blue flame. Goddamn it, that blue
bro,
flame.
hey, Blue, I think, bro, nah, bro, Blue.
Yeah,
it was hard. It was hard for Haney to make 40, bro. It was hard for Haney to make 40, bro.
But he said he was saying, hold on. I can understand. I respect that, right? But your dad said we ain't going nowhere for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I think he stayed at 135 too long.
Yeah.
Then when they moved up, they found it, a little bit difficult for 140. Because he only had 2 fights. The other fight, he still made weight with Garcia, but he ballooned up to like 160 something supposedly with Regis. They stayed at 135 too long, man.
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, and so for them, if they would have stayed down for Shakur would have trashed them. That wouldn't even have been a fair fight. Like, so I just
look. Just because you a goddamn weight bully, that's not my problem.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I said that the other day on this channel, bro. Like, that weight class for a reason thing is so outdated, because they used to weigh the fighters in right before they went in the ring. And like, so when you couldn't be a weight bully then. Now you can be a weight bully, bro. You could walk around every day at 180, and then in 3 months get down to 147, and now you're fighting at 147, bro. That's crazy work, bro. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, your walk around weight should be closer to what, like, if you're walking around at 160, I can see like getting the water weight off, and then you fighting at 154. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but going down to 147 from 160, like that either you living really unhealthy, or especially if you're a healthy person and you get up to 160 and you're still working out, and then you gotta get rid of every ounce of water weight in your body. I'm talking about killing brain cells to do it. That's ridiculous, bro. I don't subscribe to that at all, bro. That's crazy.
I hear you, man.
So, but Crawford walks around 160, and that's why he said it was so hard to get down to 147 again. He said he wouldn't do it again. So, like, he was lightweight being a weight bully for a second. I
don't subscribe to that.
I said for a second. I didn't say for
not
the
even
whole
for a
time.
second. He's always been an honorable boxer.
Okay, WCS.
He's always been honorable and made the weight accordingly.
He didn't make the weight. He made the weight accordingly. Mm-hmm.
Even 2 seconds, I can't see it. I look at it like this, though, Haynes. I think a lot of these boxers are fighting the weight class that's below what they walk around weight is. I mean, come on.
I'm saying no. That you should. I mean, your walk around weight isn't your fight weight, because you eating different foods. Like, of course, you're gonna have to lose weight when you go into training camp. You're gonna lose probably 10 pounds of water weight when you hit the camp. So, like, yeah, you're not gonna. I'm talking about fighters that are ballooning up to 200 pounds, fighting at 168, 160. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, but if you 160 and lose 13 pounds, like, that's That's different than being 200 pounds and losing, what is that, 22 pounds? Like that's there's a big difference for me in that. Like if you walk around at 200 pounds, I think your weight class should be like 175, probably cruiserweight or light heavyweight, bro. Like cruiserweight, light heavyweight, not 168. That's just me. But like Crawford going down 13 pounds is that's just the water coming off you just from going to the just when you start running to start camp. Like that last 3 pounds he got to get off, he probably had to work for that. But the first 10, I'm guaranteed, like came off pretty quick. Because water weight is a big thing. I've had to learn a lot about water weight in my journeys lately, because when I had a lot of issues with water weight, being that I was in the bed a lot, drinking a lot of water, and like a lot of your body changes up when you start moving around again, and like it'll distribute in places that like, so like if you laying down for long periods of time and you're not walking a lot, when you start walking, the water will drain down to your feet and your feet will swell up. Right. So like I've had to do a lot with water weight lately. So like I see how fast it goes too. It'll, and they have medication for the situation I'm in though, but like I see how fast it goes. Like if you walking around, like you pee a lot when you start walking around after you've been sick for a while. Like you pee a lot and you only have to drink no water. Like, so yeah, that's just my situation though. But you think that Crawford can? He said he can't make 47. So you think that he should try? You think it would be a good idea for him to get down to 40? If let's say Boots had all the belts, you think it would be a good idea for him to make 47? Because he could do it if he wanted to.
Of course not.
Okay.
Of course not. It wouldn't be healthy for him to make 47. I mean, we're talking
Especially
about a
after
different
going
game
68.
there. We're talking about going into what would be considered a premier fight at 147 with a unified champion and the former unified champion. And the whole course of action is for Crawford to be 1,000% going in there against a younger fighter. Crawford is much older than Boots, obviously. Damn near 10 years older than him.
Yeah,
so when it comes down to him dropping all that weight, and he feels a bit deconditioned going in there to that fight, and he cannot afford the gas out of fatigue. So it wouldn't be healthy for him to go in there at 47 and try to compete.
I can see 54. He said it was kind of hard to make 54.
I mean, the dude, when you get older and you're talking about him making 147 pounds, god dang, that's
a lot of work.
That's tough. Your body starts to change. Your whole metabolism and just the fat burning structure that you're so used to it being easy, it gets a bit more difficult. Your body don't switch on like it used to. So for Crawford, his body may have routinely went through this over and over and over and over again. But just think about it. The reason why it's a little bit difficult for him to drop weight because he's fighting once a year.
Yeah, and also it's easier to keep on muscle than lose fat while you're working out.
Keep on muscle and look sharp. When you talking about getting on that scale, the muscle weighs more.
Yeah. That's like
the muscle weighs more, man. Like, and you're not gonna be able to fool nobody.
So like he was talking about 54. That's why he didn't want to go to 54 either.
The shrimp stuff.
What you say, Blue?
What now?
Oh, my bad. I'm talking to somebody else.
Oh, bro, you need to stop that conversation. No, so I think he could compete, and if he chose to like make one more run and do 4 times undisputed, 60 would be the best place I think he could do that at. Like I don't see, because at 68, I don't see him. He said he didn't want to fight Benavidez, somebody that big that can blow up to that much weight.
Benavidez ain't there no more. You got to think about it, Haynes. Benavidez will be going through the same weight loss dilemma that you're talking about with Crawford. Benavidez is big dude, period. But him dropping from 75 to 68, that'd be super tough, man.
But he only left because he couldn't get a shot.
I know, but what I'm saying is once he gets in his head that, 75 is my weight class right now, I'm comfortable. Yeah. For him to get back in fight camp and go through the mental, the psychological part of dropping back down to 68, how uncomfortable it's going to be and all that.
Yes, that's mind games.
I'm not saying he can't do it. I'm not saying he can't do it, but at the end of the day, that's tough for a kid that was fat, when he was younger.
Yeah, because if you think because the reason why I say 60 is because we all know that Caleb Plant and Charlo is gonna fight, and that's probably gonna lead to a title shot, and then so they're gonna probably have a belt, right? One of them gonna have a belt by the time all this is said and done. And I can see Crawford going down and smacking Charlo and beating the shit out of Charlo and then calling it after that.
Like, would Jamal Charlo be a big fight for Crawford?
I don't know.
Jamal Charlo is about to fight at 68. Jamal Charlo supposedly is coming back to 154. Yeah, Jamal's about to come back for a fight. Versus Thomas Lamana. Huh?
I thought him and Caleb. I'm talking about Jamal, not Jamal.
Jamal 168. What weight class I said? I said 168. Right?
Yeah. So if he wins, so when he beats Canelo, then he could have one of the twins under his belt too. But Caleb probably gonna beat him anyway. Like,
I mean, do he really need a twin?
I would just want it.
He is a 2-division champion, though. Jamal. He is a 2-division champion. But will people come see the fight? Yeah, they'll come see Jamal Charlo fight Crawford. But will Crawford risk getting in a fight, getting a contractual agreement with Jamal, and he drops out of the fight because he got personal issues? I don't know if he want to do that, bro.
That's too risky, bro. Like the only what's something big I can see coming though is how fast Garcia is gaining weight.
Yeah.
And if he pick up a title between now and next year, and then they meet at 60, I can see that being a huge fight.
Yeah.
I can see that being a huge fight. If he can pick up one at 47 or 54, like say that opening for the Crawford belt, who's fighting for Crawford's belt, say they let Garcia move up and fight for that, I could see Crawford seeing him at 60. But Garcia has to win a belt between time, bro. He can't just keep getting all these big fights without having a belt, ever won a belt, bro. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like so
Garcia fighting Crawford would be a big fight if it was at a weight class that Crawford wouldn't have to, drain himself
60.
down.
That's all I'm saying, 60. At 60, because he's at 147, he's gonna be at 168, and he already said he plans on going to 54 anyway. So Garcia said he's not gonna stay at 47. He's still growing. So within the next year, because Crawford don't remember, he said at 40, he don't like the way he acted when he talked about being 40 fighting, like he didn't want to basically be 40 fighting. So within the next year and a half, if Garcia can get a belt at 47 or 54 within that time frame, I don't care if it's against Barbosa, whatever his name, but you know what I'm talking about. 147 pounds. If he can get his belt and then go to 60 and fight Crawford, like that would be a massive payday for both of them. Like that would be nice. That would be, and Crawford to beat the shit out of him. Everybody knows that, but it would be good to watch though. It would be good to watch though. But But if Garcia got better in that time though, and started really just KO'd his next two opponents, and then went into that Crawford fight, people would have all the Crawford haters would have a reason to be like, Crawford old, this the new guard, you know how they do. It don't matter that he just beat the best boxer on this side, on the best boxer that people say the face of boxing. It don't matter if he just beat the face of boxing. Like they're gonna say that now Garcia is the face of boxing. You know how this shit works, man. This shit is crazy. It's nuts, bro.
It will be nuts. It'll be good money fight. It'll be a good money fight. You know, people be hoping if it lives up to the billing. How long can Crawford hang on to his God-gifted ability before his age? You know what I'm saying? Brian Garcia, you know, he's still young in the game. So if you're talking about speed, coming in there with a smart game plan, move, you know, punch without getting caught, you know, hey, he got a pretty decent chin. It'll be interesting. But I doubt it'll happen.
Bernard Hopkins show you that you can, with a good work ethic, you can hold Father Time off for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Bernard Hopkins showed us that. So
yeah, B-Hop intelligent though in the ring. He's very crafty, slick. You know, he's a fox in there, man. He knows how to not just disable his opponent, but really just play games with him, like have them fight his fight.
Yeah. But Crawford does the same thing. Like he even in the Madrimov fight, like he made it to where Madrimov was scared to pull the trigger because he knew that if he did, he was gonna get mapped with something. So
I hear what you're saying.
So I could see Crawford fighting it. I don't think he's going to after you get $100 million. Fighting to, I can see him fighting to his early 40s and still be good and still be above average. Not the Crawford we seen fight. This might be his last apex performance, as we would call it, like the last performance at his peak. And that's why I'm so happy to see the fight. I'm glad they didn't wait till he was 40 or no shit like that. Like he's still in somewhat of his prime. Not he might not be in the Errol Spence side of his prime, but he's still in somewhat of his prime. And so I hope so. I hope so at least.
I think he should walk away. He beat Canelo. I think he should walk away.
That's
going to always be a big part of the conversation. If he walks away after Canelo win, I mean, it's always going to be, once again, Canelo is freaking punished. Floyd beat him, never gave him a rematch. Crawford beat him, didn't give him a rematch. That's going to be the talk of the town, bro.
No, but Crawford said, "What if he said if I win with my rematch?" That's what he said in the
Yeah,
because that would be the only thing that he would one up Mayweather on if he beat him twice. Like that would be nuts.
For real. Yeah, that would be insane. That would be insane, man.
And this time he would get the 150 probably, and Canelo would get the 100. And that's life-changing money regardless. But
oh yeah, that's real life-changing money.
That's like there's countries with less GDP than $100 million. Like shit. Oh my goodness, bro. But as the saying goes, though, man, like we gonna get what we get, and we can't throw a fit. So if Crawford beats him and retires, bro, because there's no rematch clause, so he's not obligated to fight him again. And I think Canelo's banking on the fact that the judges are going to give him 4 rounds regardless. And so if he don't touch the canvas, it's hard to beat him. So that's what he's banking on. And but if Crawford just box circles around him like Mayweather did and don't get hit, like if the punch count is 115 to 65, it's gonna be hard to give that to Canelo, bro. Like that. And if they do, it's gonna be everybody gonna know it's a rivalry. Like I hit you with double the power punches, double. I don't care if you thought they hurt or not. Like I'm more aggressive. I'm doing more in the fight. Bro, I'm not. If the punch output is double for Crawford and he doesn't win the fight, we all know what it is. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I gotta go take care of some business, man.
Me too.
It's always a pleasure, though.
Yeah, man.
You know me.
All praise be to the Most High, man. I hope you blessed in everything y'all doing on here, man. And keep doing you, my guy, because, man,
Yeah, no doubt.
Same to
you, man. Prayers and blessings, brother. Stay strong. Most of all, stay.
Man,
keep your faith. Stay strong, and have total confidence, and you're gonna get better. It's gonna be better than yesterday.
And to the
Yeah, that's 100. That's 100% true, Haynes. Shit, I got your 6 too, bro. Keep, what I'm saying, keep doing what you're doing, my brother.
And to the chat, everybody out there, man, invest in people that invest in you, man. WCS always hollers me out, man, and shows so much love to people that you wouldn't even imagine. So invest in people that invest in you, man, and know that that you got a content creator that is out here, that is giving us the breaking news on everything boxing that we need to know and that we want to know. And bro, just keep tuning in and tell people about him, because bro, he's a factor in this boxing thing, no matter what his prescribers show. So yeah, I'm out though, man. Y'all be blessed. Thanks, Blue Hustle, man. I appreciate you too, doubt. Bro. Y'all be blessed, man.
One love, man. Appreciate you always, man. Blue, yes, same to you, man. Be safe out there. Blessing you and the fam, man.